to me in the frame, please, sir. Thank you. Okay. I gotta find this light party. Which is here. Oh, it's just me. Nice. That's fine. My goals. That's during CT. So before you get stunned and teleported for the thing, you have to use mitigation for that. Yeah. It's not, yeah, it's not in order of the timeline. So the order of operation is that he runs it for the buster with the invuln, then the first Akmorn is yours, you will use 90s and short, he'll give you nascent, then CT goes off, then you both do 120 for the knock, and then he takes it by himself with stuff. Yeah. Every single one. Both. Yes. So the first one, they're always targetable, so you have to be, I'm gonna just borrow the marker for a quick. The bosses will be lined up here on the west side and the east side. You have to be underneath where the ferry is right now to reprisal both of them. And then the difference is that when you take your buster, you want to stand here, so Relic will be in the middle. So you have to actually stand in this location as well, so that way you can reprisal both of them again. You cannot reprisal one without the other, or else it gets kind of ouchies. Yeah. For your Akmorn after the CT. Correct. So no one does anything beyond the center piece of the marker. So yeah. Where the ferries right now is where the party will be, and then the tanks are always south. I see. It is where you drop your rewind. So everyone drops the rewind first, and then you run away. Yeah, I got you. So yes, so it is exactly 2 seconds before you get stunned. So the timer will be displayed for everyone. When the number says 2, you pop your 120, and that's it. fight, dude. The game is playing in the background. Yeah, see how you've been today. Like, lower the volume. I don't care about this fight right now. I care about the game. Damn. Ruin. How are you? I'm chilling. I've been too distracted. This is like July's tend to be like a busy month for me, I would say, if anything.
You're no match for me.
I'm only here to play until this is over, and then after this, it is 2-4, 2-4, 2-4, 2-4. First two cards.
Protect her!
Yo. Okay. Okay then. That was crazy to watch.
I'm the only one fit to protect her. me. A feeble shield protects nothing. Come, show me your strength.
2-4. Toughness.
Light flaming.
1, 2, 3, 4. First 2 blue, last 2 red. 1. Oh, the jump kick! Oh, that is crazy. Handball though, no? Okay.
I'm the only one fit to protect her.
Oh, I did not mean to do that.
You're no match for me.
Some guys will do that, so
A
probably
feeble shield protects nothing. Come, show me your strength.
whatever. Okay. 1-3 spread. Red.
Light flaming.
One, 2, 3, 4. 1 is blue, 2 is red, 3 still blue, 4 is blue.
Feeble shield protects nothing. I'm the only one fit to protect her. You're no match for me. A feeble steel protects nothing. Come, show me your strength.
Not 3, 2, 4, stag. Right.
Light flaming.
Maintain. One, 2, 3, 4. One is blue. The rest are red.
A feeble steel protects nothing. How about it? Only I can
Hold.
protect her.
Demons, you will stoke the fires of conflict. Your blood shall freeze. Cleave.
Nope. One, 3. First, clockwise only. Go.
The light shall usher in
Look
peace.
out. One slide.
In stillness,
Go.
freeze.
Back. One. AC.
Reek. Darkness be
Spread.
gone. Light consume you.
South is fast. Two's in. There's numbers. Got the clock.
Still you resist. Then we shall unleash the light within. No, I won't let you.
Oh man. Yeah. FRU up. Bruh, same. That's the best.
I'm the only one fit to protect her. You're no match for me. A feeble shield protects nothing. Come, show me your strength.
And you FRU down. FRU. AC spread. AC spread. Just heard like a robotic voice in the background. Thoughts? What's the thing called again when it calls out the thing for you? Red.
Light flaming.
Combination. One, two, three, four. One blue, two blue, three red, four red. It's crazy to me that the robots are playing.
Feeble shield protects nothing. Only I can protect her.
You would stoke the fires of conflict. Your blood shall freeze. Reap.
And two, four. First. Fuck that on there. like
shall
that.
usher in peace.
Fine.
In stillness freeze.
No, blind it. There's
Light consume you.
southwest. Twos.
Darkness be
Spread.
gone. Still you resist. Then we shall unleash the light within. No, I won't let you. Ah! Green! She won't last much longer. Hold on, Reed!
That's annoying.
Power surges! Reen, are you alright? I am, thanks to you, Gaia. Metron. I am Logriff, servant of Zodiac. I shall restore the power of darkness to this star. Past, present, future. Infinite possibilities condensed into a single moment.
Yeah, I probably keep doing this time. Look out. Reverse.
Succumb to the darkness.
Supports west, DPS right.
Ruination!
No spot.
Oh, chaotic dark! Descend and quench light!
Before left, BD, safe. Going to 104. Knock. Oh, support away from the middle. Not just kill him.
Shadows fall!
Kill him. Her. She's at Charlie.
Her awakening is incomplete.
Maintain
Her
globe.
memories weaken the link. Such impediments to our resonance must be expunged.
Bring her to middle. Everyone under.
Come to me, Hresvalga.
Please get ready to move out. Out. Light weapon spots.
I shall weave a new dragon song.
It's a box, DPS
Great
and
necklace.
switch. Line up with Shiva.
Oh, it's beautiful. I think it's a really suitable.
Away. First, let's try to pull more. I'm not. No, that was somebody that was literally the boss. Was the crystal was north, and the person was standing there, and they baited the cone at the crystal, and they killed everybody. I mean, I know who it was, but that's. Gaia is south, Green is north. I don't want to explain the mechanic when they should have studied it, but they clearly didn't study it. Here's how the mechanic works. So Green will be here, Gaia will be here. The cones come from Gaia, so that means that there's always going to be a person that's going to be here, 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 and here. It'll be more south though, because obviously you got to avoid the crystal. It's proximity based as well, so the folks that are tethered cannot be near Reen's hitbox. So if you're on the north side, you need to make sure that you're not out of it. If you are a person who's baiting the cone, you must be inside of it. It's not up for discussion. Additionally, when the tether people split away after the tower gets taken, you simply stand in the markers. So all the number markers are for the folks that have the tethers. Nobody else can be inside the numbers. If you are going to be baiting the spread jump from Reen, or from Gaia rather, the order is always required as such. The melee is underneath. The range, that is the caster or fizz range, will be on the hitbox cardinal of the spot, whichever side is safe. Usually the tank is at the wall, and then the healer kind of just is in between, sort of thing. But the requirement is that the DPS are the ones that are closest to the hitbox, so that they can cleave in DPS, etc., whatever have you. Then we do the converge. Green will start glowing aside. You go to the other side, and then the warrior will will run away, and they will take the invuln for the jump buster. And then the first one is baited furthest, the second one is baited closest. So after you take the jump, you run underneath Gaia's hitbox to eat the second hit. And no one, under any circumstances, can be near Gaia after she jumps, or else you risk baiting the jump. Any questions? You put out whatever damage you can on Reen, but as soon as Gaia is targetable, you put every inch of burst on Gaia. That includes chain, that includes tech, and whatever the hell that it is. We're also holding twos in order to maximize cleave, and you pot until they both appear. So potion window comes up maybe like 5 or so seconds after Gaia is targetable. That is fine, but you under no circumstances burst until they're both able to be cleaved by both hits. Also, because all the burst damage is going to Gaia, DPS need to actually gauge and monitor. Yes, so all the DPS, this is not the healer or the tank's job, unless you're looking for cleaving, but all the DPS are required to monitor both HP bars to keep them as equal as possible. If you can cleave, then cleave. If you can't cleave, then don't cleave. Having a Viper Samurai Pegnomancer makes it incredibly easy to burst them both to hell. But the Samurai will be focusing a lot more on whichever target that they see the chain on. But every other job that we have DPS-wise can cleave their heart's content. So if you can do it, then you should do it. You do not focus one boss. Yeah, good. Spooky, for your brain knock moment, simply put like this: if you can bait the cone, then you AoE cleave the middle and you're big chillin'. If you got a tether, you're cursed. You can't do that. That's all you gotta know. Because your range AoE hits don't hit the other side of the coin tower. Except for like Saber and Fan 3. Viper is smash in that phase regardless of the nerf. No, somebody was in the wrong spot and shot the cone at the crystal. But they were just in the wrong spot entirely. What's up, Arthur? We're chilling. We're trying to do FRU. I'm watching the World Cup game in the background while I sit here and do callouts, and I don't give a crap about this fight right now. How's the inbound been going? It's honestly not been going to my personal favorite liking, but I'm not really too... I mean, it's fine. It's chill, so... Ooh. I would like to prog a lot further, basically. But I can prog a lot faster, and I would like to, but I just don't have that luxury, so... That fucking blows.
Protects nothing. Come, show me your strength.
Norway with the first goal. Yeah, my group is just really like stuck on the P3 wall. I can probably already clear the fight. I don't really think the fight's like that difficult per se, but that's because it's a me thing, not because it's like an actual hard thing. Yeah. Anyways. Aim off the post. I was curious if you would perhaps be willing to invite me on some Phase 3 stuff further sometime. Yeah, sure. If you have any questions about Phase 3, let me know. I'd happily answer everything that I possibly can. As Fizz range people, we don't protect shit, so it's kind of hilarious, actually.
no match for me. A feeble seal.
I think that's also what it is though too. Like the fight's very healer intensive, so like if the healers are not doing their thing, then like it's gonna be a while before you actually draw a good thing. Basically, so I guess. Anyways, if the first one's out, I don't do anything. I don't care. Not 3, 2, 4, 2, 4. Spread.
Light radiant.
One, 2, 3, 4. 1 is red, 2 is red. 3 blue, 4 red. Remember smash the range of the bait to go out the way. You don't have to go all the way out. You can kind of like you can kind of stand in. If you go to the wall, hold. If you go towards the wall, you can't target like chaos. So you can still stay within enough range, and you can still target both bosses. So I would highly recommend that. Save yourself the headache of trying to like figure out how to like. As long as you can target the boss, like good try.
Your blood shall freeze. Reap.
In 12. Beta, Delta, going to Alpha. I like meditating. Do something different.
Sink into silence.
You see? Spread.
Light consume you.
North is fast. My other question is how the earthquake and black hole stuff works. So essentially, if your character dies under any circumstances, it will trigger the debuff that is tied to the earth mechanic, which will then cause an AoE. So basically, the debuff that you also get when you get shot by like the black hole laser, when you eat 3 of those, then those will also kill you. Getting hit by 1 and 2, you kind of like live. They don't hurt like that much, but the third one always kills you. It's kind of like a fake like mark of death, whatever. So the way how it works is 6 players will be given the their number and also like their earth debuff, and then 2 players will get the earth debuff thing too, but the difference is they also get what's called accretion. So accretion is that essentially you have to be healed before the debuff goes off, or else you die, which will then cause a chain reaction thing too. But the heal accretion is required specifically by the healers to basically heal. So but because like if they die, then it'll cause a chain reaction basically. Not 3 AC BC. So yeah, the whole phase is healer mechanics to hell, like basically. If you have the earth thing without the accretion, blue, then you have to just die by the laser, basically. I mean that rule applies to every single roll, but what the fuck? But yeah. Now, of course, that being said, what you get also dictates what you get like debuff wise also dictates which tether laser you end up taking across the entirety of the mechanic. The easiest thing that you could get is like the accretion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 blue, 2 red. Okay. There's like a cheat sheet you can utilize, but you don't really like need to think about it that immensely. So like, yeah. The earthquakes need to be spaced out between each time that they blow up, and the way how we mechanically operate it is that it allows the people that died of the lasers perfectly allow them to AoE or do the AoE earth attack within enough time that, like, you know, it doesn't cause like a massive chain reaction. Need to die, but really not really. Okay, no, you guys are all like, no, what the fuck? So I'll give you an easy example. Let's say that you're doing you have 1 and accretion, and also so that means that you have 3 debuffs. You have 1 accretion, you have the earth debuff like everybody else, and like you have the 1. So basically you're looking for the first set of tethers that pop up when there are 3 out at a given time. This always comes out as the second set, if you will. There's like 4 sets of lasers that come out, but there's like 10 lasers total. Anyways, you don't care about that. So the first set of lasers that come out for Kafka will be like just... Wait, which one? What? What? Okay, I don't know. I didn't do anything correctly. So you have accretion 1. So the first laser is taken by the... right, the first accretion lasers is taken, or the first lasers are taken by the DPS and the supports, right? I'm doing double tethers in my strat, so the support takes the first one, DPS takes the second double, then the mechanic goes out. After every mechanic that comes out that involves Kafka, you got to do a laser combo. Blue. So, since you're accretion 1, your laser is the first laser going counterclockwise when there are 3 lasers after the first Kafka mechanic. So like, Kafka will do like the hand slap thing, whatever, and then you'll see 3 lasers pop out. You want the first one going intercardinal, or sorry, counterclockwise with this, right? And then you take all 3 lasers because the accretion people want to get theirs like statically taken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 blue, 2 blue. And laser tech hilarious. Freeze red. 4 red. Kefka being relative north, correct. Kefka is your new relative north. Wherever his big body is, you just treat that as new north. Since he can teleport at literally any cardinal, like you just make sure that however you like can perceive him, you're just kind of sort of able to do exactly that, basically. Yeah. So he always becomes the new relative north for the whole, like for everything.
Only I can protect her.
So the first time that he like mechanically whatever he does the hand slap thing, then afterwards he does like the belly flop. Then I think he does the hand slap again, and then he does a belly flop at the end, and then you know. But the difference is though is that like during the whole spiel of that, Chaos is also doing either like Damning Edict, which is a giant line attack that comes from like his person, and Xyz does tank busters. You don't have to always stand close to the bosses since you're a range player if it helps you dodge some of the crap that he does. So like if you can run along the outside of the wall to avoid the buster, you can absolutely do that. That's perfectly fine. You don't need to you don't have to like be like running straight in out. Because you might want to avoid the, you know, whatever that it is basically. You know, the buster, the mechanic. AC first. Like personally for me, I will use the wall because I can, because I'm a range. If I was a melee player, then like yeah, you know, you gotta keep on targeting the boss you gotta target, and then kind of just go from there.
Sink into silence.
The other thing is as well, all the lasers come from like all the like black holes across the entire arena or whatever, right? So all you got to do is just make sure that wherever 1-3 Right. Just be sure to check in one of the streams where you're doing P-Range DMU, so you can learn a thing or two. Honestly, you can go through, I guess if there's any like YouTube streams that are up, you can probably go check them out right now, because like they're there and available, so. Yeah, most of my, if they're, the YouTube videos like should be up. The only reason why my Twitch, North is fast. The only reason why Twitch isn't available is because like it's just a headache to constantly turn them back on after the YouTube, the music streams, you know, two's in. There's numbers. Because like every single time that my whatchamacallit, every single time that my like stream plays on Spotify music, I always get like hit with like the hey, like we heard music, so we're gonna turn your whole stream off. I'm just kind of like, fine.
Still you resist. Then we shall unleash the light within.
Yeah. So if you want like a quick reference, then like yeah.
I won't let you.
I recommend that, honestly. Yeah. Because like you'll kind of get like an idea of it, you know, just like watching. Because the thing is like what's really helpful about the situation too with Black Hole is that like there is no cleaving. Mechanic would be way crazier if there was cleaving at all. There's not, so. use my double? Not really. Wow. Black hole is also, there's like a sim for it. Literally just,
I am thanks to you.
I don't know. I think if you do the sim, you can turn your brain off very quickly. I'm saying that as like somebody who did it from experience. I did the sim like, I don't know, like a couple times just to kind of figure out like my placement, whatever that it was, and like that shit was the most I don't give a ever.
I shall restore the power of darkness.
It's actually
to the
kind of
stars.
nice.
Past, present, future.
I'm not usually one that like enjoys sims,
Infinite
but I mean,
possibilities
whatever.
condensed into a single moment.
10, no. So, well, it definitely depends on how you like learn information also. I think that like if you need to go see it to do it thing, then I think that watching a POV is really helpful. I'm a very like, I guess I don't know how to really explain it, but like I don't need to like sim. I can just like read the mechanic and then just kind of study the order of operations of the mechanic, and then like I'm usually okay. For me though, if I were to sim, the sim does translate for me pretty one-to-one. Not like directly, but like I definitely like look at the sim eventually and I'm like, oh, okay, like I understand what to do. But yeah, it's also like ununderstandable that you may not feel that way though.
You're no match for me. A feeble shield protects nothing.
Oh, I think I just pressed my button wrong last time.
Come, show me your strength.
Not 1-3, BB. Spread. But yeah, because like like for example, like I didn't sim through at all. I just like read the mechanic and I was like, cool, I got it. You know. Then yeah, like I remember just going into the party finder, just like looking for a totem, and then I got my totem, and I was like, cool, I'm done with the fight, and that was it. I mean, my group used the sim, so I did the sim after the fact, but not when I was doing my own prog. I didn't. Not that it wasn't valuable. I just didn't think that the fight was difficult enough to like require it, essentially. But it doesn't mean that I'm like a better player than people who are like not using it or like whatever, you know. Nah. Yeah. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. First be blue. Last one's red. But like even like P4 Kefka, like I just kind of like I kind of feel like didn't whatchamacallit. I didn't like sim it at all, just to kind of like memorize it. But then I was like, oh, I'm very curious on how to like do it. Is it?
Only I can protect her.
Me and my saw FRU phase 2 or second night midnight. Yo, nice. That's good. Tough.
Fools, you stoke the fires of conflict.
I don't really know if using The dot here is like good, but whatever.
Your blood shall freeze.
Delta Bravo, looking at Charlie.
The light shall usher in peace. In stillness freeze.
Like, I don't even know if there's Sims for like phase 5. I didn't even do that. I just pressed a POV and then like studied the mechanics and then like did the order thing and I was like, oh, this fight's like. There's also like a buddy was telling me that like, oh yeah, like he's already pivot fighting. He was like, yeah, P5 is like it's easy. And I was like, really? This is like before I looked it up, and I was disappointed. I don't like when the fight is like. There's
Light consume you.
I don't know. I'm like a masochist, I guess. Do you move clockwise or counterclockwise or crosses from 1 to 2? Crosses. I don't know what mechanic you're talking about. Crosses 1 or 2.
Darkness be
There's
gone.
numbers. Big Kefka? Move counter or accomplish 2. I don't really move. Oh.
Still you resist.
Oh, you mean when he does his dashes? I think you mean dashes. Not really. I only like look at where he's going. So if he's dashing from like 4 to 2, I just like stare at 2, and then just look at where the next one he goes to is either A or B, and then I just tell myself I'm like, oh, like 2B is 1, and then that's it.
She won't last much longer.
So, but then like if it's like during like black hole laser, then
Hold on, Reed. My power surges. Reed, are you alright? I am, thanks to you, Gaia. Neutron.
don't know what to do with this part.
I am Logrith, servant of Zodiac. I shall restore the
The
power
beauty
of
save?
darkness
No.
to the stars.
It depends on the number you get. Hey, I don't know what mechanic you're talking about, because if you're talking about like just Big Kefka, there's like 30 different things happening during Big Kefka. If you're specifically talking about like the him cleaving around the thing, then everyone has to go to the in-between spots of where he basically starts. it dramatically depends on what part you're talking about. There's like so many different parts where this is happening. Because like if Kefka is big and he's doing like the hand raise, then depending on which hand he raises, it actually changes the mechanic. So it dramatically depends on which mechanic you're talking about. There's like 12 different things that happen there. There's that mechanic. There's the part where the boss does the elbow drop. There's the him being big, stepping on the ground. Like it depends on which mechanic you're talking about. So. It's like if you ask me like, oh, like Bahamut, I'm like, well, Bahamut's like a 5-minute, it's like 6 mechanics. So like, which one? I don't know. It just depends on what you're talking about. Because like the order and operation of Kefka big mechanic mode is like, it's not all like 1-to-1. He does different things for like literally every single.
You're no match for me. A feeble shield takes nothing. Come, show me your strength.
It's weird. Not 1-3, so 2-4s, bro. It's weird. Blue.
Light flaming.
One, 2, 3, 4. Left side blue, right side red.
Feeble shield protects nothing. Only I can protect her.
Fools! You would stoke the fires of conflict. Your blood shall freeze! Cleave!
Nope. Two, 4. Looking at 3.
Light shall usher in peace. In stillness freeze.
right?
gone. Light consume you.
South fast. Two's in.
Darkness be gone.
Spread.
Still you resist. Then we shall unleash the light within. No, I won't let you. Ah!
She won't last much longer. Hold on, Reen. My power surges.
I'm not gonna get to keep that cup though.
Are you alright?
I am thanks to you, Gaia.
Neutron.
I am Logrith, servant of Zodiac. I shall restore the power of darkness to the star. Past, present, future. Infinite possibilities condensed into a single moment.
What time is? Look out. Converge.
Succumb to the darkness.
The port's west, east, east.
Ruination.
There is one spot.
Oh, chaotic dark. Descend and quench light.
Left box. ED left. Not too safe. Let's pop it this up again. Yeah. Corner. I'm not playing Samurai after this. I'm playing a different job.
I'm the only one fit to protect her. You're no match for me. A feeble shield protects nothing. Come, show me your strength.
T4 stack. Red.
Light flaming.
One, two, three, four. Firstly red, last one blue.
A feeble shield protects nothing. How about you? Only I can protect her.
You would stoke the fires of conflict. Your blood shall freeze! Cleave!
Oh, swap. Alpha Charlie. Looking at Delta.
The light shall usher in peace. In stillness freeze!
south fast. Two's in.
Darkness be
Pairs
gone.
numbers.
Still you resist. Then we shall unleash the light within. No, I won't let you.
I'm watching the World Cup game in the background. They just got the Nora got the goal taken. Unfortunately, the tackle.
She won't last much longer. Hold on, Reed.
That's about.
My power surges.
How much does? So easy. Check my six.
Reed, are you all right?
I am thanks to you, Gaia.
Your Metron.
I am Logriff, servant of Zodiac. I shall restore the power of darkness to the star. Past, present, future. Infinite possibilities condensed into a
Check timers.
single moment.
Look out. Converge. Yep, HP first.
Come to the darkness.
Supports west, DPS east.
Illumination.
There's a swap.
Oh, chaotic dark. Descend and quench light.
1-3 right, so BDC. Swap again if we did.
Shadows fall.
Who's that? What's up, Nada? How's it going? Welcome on in. I don't want to play Samurai anymore. What do I play instead? I'm not really feeling Samurai anymore. It's me, I'm the drama. Hey, whatever. What is drama if not like being farmed by the internet? Ninja? My ass is so lazy, I need to program 12S, but I'm lazy. Yo, W lazy. Ninja. Do I even like have the relic? Where the hell is it? Once again, Final Fantasy a little bit. I never got in 30S this much. Getting reps in? That's good. Can't say no to reps. Unless you actually like say no. Well then at that point, you got a choice. So I don't know, as long as you feel decent about it. Or you feel like poop about it because you're like messing it up or something, I don't know. Do I not have a ninja weapon for this character? I'll be very surprised with it actually. That's the wrong page. I don't have no. Oh, I don't have ninja relic at all on this character. I see. Hang on. Look at the book. I'm not opposed to playing it, but I kind of want like the relic. Doing well? Hey, I'm just chilling. Oh, I don't even have like the relic. Sound like excuses. What? You know me? Gosh. Ooh, the damn, the clear. 414 equal. 414. Oh, my relic is gonna be mid as hell. 93. Oh, I see. Okay. I could play ninja, but my DPS is gonna be kind of mid. Also, I don't even know how to play ninja. Do I even know how to play ninja? What even is like my my glamour for ninja? Do I have one? Alright, whatever. How do you play this job again? Brother, I do not remember how to play this job. I don't know how to play this job. All this swapping is put it back. Put what back? What, my samurai? I don't want to play samurai though. I'm getting tired of pressing like my cooldowns in like wrong places. I do not trust my ninja, bro. What? Look, I don't feel like playing samurai right now. I just right now the mood and playing samurai are just not there. So Juan Stinky said ninja. Ninja please 07? What the hell does that mean? You want me to play ninja actually? I demand to be taken seriously? I'm not taking you not seriously. What? I got you all in check. Ooh-ha. First of all, like, brother, my ninja probably will do more damage in P1 than samurai. I cannot speak about ninja in P2 though. Can't play ninja because we're not gonna see P4. Fine, hard bargain, hard bargain. Fine. I actually can't play ninja. We're not gonna see the DPS check. Thank you for the resub for 18 months, brother. 2 babies. Like a new rapper name. 2 kids. Wild, actually. Can't play Viper either? Yeah, I know. Kill me. In-game. That's what I want to play. You know that? I've been wanting to play Viper for like a hot minute, and I literally can't because... Smelly ass. I don't want to play Samurai. I don't want to play Monk either. I definitely don't want to play Monk. I'm not trying to figure out no fucking... Monk is fun. Yeah, but then I gotta do like perfect balancing stuff. I don't feel like doing that. Oh, black mage or red mage? Fake melee. Brother, the gear, I don't even got it on me. I'm talking about a black mage? I don't even have the gear on me. I have to go to the retainer. Prove it. Man, go over there. Fine. Black mage, drop it. I have to go get my gear. It's so much effort. Brother, I don't even... Do I even have it? What the f... I forget though, don't I need like a specific amount of like spell speed to play Black Mage or something like that? I don't even remember, bro. Hold on, bro. I don't even remember how to play this shit. And I'm like missing shit too. Wait. Don't I have like wait, do I not have it at all? No shot actually. I'm supposed to have some kind of chess piece or something. How the hell do I play the shop in this fight? Wait, don't I need damn. The aggression on the side of the looking kind of fire actually. Oh, I have this food? I got freaking direct hit food, brother. What the hell am I doing? I think I can do this rotation. Speed. Oh my god, I'm still 4-4. I still got hit with a partner, bro. GG's, you got a good run. Alright, fuck it, I don't care. I need to like mental figure out like the. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh my god, that's crazy actually.
I'm the only one fit to protect her. You're no match for me. That feeble shield protects nothing. Come, show me your strength.
AC. Right.
Light flame.
Oh, I don't get to do the thingy with the whatchamacallit, right? One, two, 3, 4, 1 blue, 2 red, 3 red, 4 blue.
That
What are you counting? I don't know. Oh, I'm counting the number of tethers. Sorry, I was like, what? Yeah, the tethers that come from the boss, basically. Because that way people can understand which ones they got to go to. The odd numbers go to the left side, the even numbers go to the right side.
Your blood shall freeze. Reap.
In. Bravo Delta. Looking at Alpha.
Light shall usher in peace. Sink into silence. Reap. Darkness be gone.
Right.
Light consume you.
That fast. Two's in.
Darkness be gone.
There's numbers.
Still you resist. Then we shall unleash the light within. No, I won't let you. Ah!
Reen! She won't last much longer. Hold on, Reen!
Did not mean to do that.
My power surges!
Have a purple. Wait, what am I, no? This is such a weird thing to figure out on the moment. My speed also like seems so slow.
I am thanks to you, Gaia.
Neutron.
I am Logrith, servant of Zodiac. I shall restore the power of darkness to the star. Past, present, future. Infinite possibilities condensed into a single moment.
swap.
How chaotic dark! Descend and quench light!
1-3 right, so BDC.
Shadows fall!
Ah. Oh my god, the lift was so nuts. Ooh. Corner. Alright. The ball has been played so scary so far. Oh, wow. That fall was crazy.
I'm the only one fit to protect her. You're no match for me. A feeble shield protects nothing. Come, show me your strength.
Bravo Delta. Oh yeah, I don't think I can do 2 flare stars. Right? I can't do 2 flare stars.
Light
Oh,
flaming.
that's right across. It's my team right now. One, 2, 3, 4. 1 red, 2 blue. 3 blue, 4 red.
A feeble field protects nothing. How about it? Only I can protect her.
Fools! You would stoke the fires of conflict.
There's like a VTuber apparently who's been like wearing the jerseys on teams she's been like saying will win, and then they've always been losing. And they actually picked, and they picked the Norwegian jersey this time. So, but they picked France last time, and France actually won. So. Oh shit!
Your blood shall freeze. Cleave.
Oh. Perfect. Alpha Charlie. First.
The light shall usher in peace. In stillness freeze. Reap. Darkness be gone.
There's.
Light consume you.
North fast. Twos in.
Darkness be
Pairs,
gone.
numbers. Never do that 4 on the kill.
I'm the only one fit to protect her. You're no match for me. A feeble shield protects nothing. Come, show me your strength.
1-3 spread.
Light flaming.
And they won. One, 2, 3, 4. 1 red, the rest are blue. Oh, I just like wasted my
A feeble shield protects nothing. Only I can protect her.
Fools! You would stoke the fires of conflict. Your blood shall freeze! Cleave!
out. Beta Delta first.
The light shall usher in peace. Sink into silence. Reap! Darkness be gone.
There's
Light consume you.
Unspace got Dark AF. That's crazy. I fear. South fast. Who's in?
Darkness be gone.
Here's number. I don't like that I read that shit out loud. Really?
Still you resist. Then we shall unleash the light within. No, I won't let you.
That Fire 4 I didn't triple cast, which I don't really even want to, but mostly because I don't know how to use it in this fight. Oh, wait.
Hold on, Reed.
My power surges!
Go. No, 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 no. Alright. The Ori's going crazy, isn't it? What the hell? Oh, you know.
I'm the only one fit to protect her. You're no match for me. A feeble shield protects nothing. Come, show me your strength.
Red. AC's red. Blue.
Light flaming.
Melee one. Oh, I see. One. Three. Four. One blue. The rest red.
protect her!
Fools! You would stoke the fires of conflict. Your blood shall freeze! Cleave!
Nope. One, three. Looking at 4.
The light shall usher in peace. In stillness freeze.
Ooh, England goal.
Darkness be gone. Light consume you.
North fast. Twos. Oh, two.
Darkness be gone.
They're in 4, and somebody said 2.
I'm the only one fit to protect her. You're no match for me. A feeble shield protects nothing. Come, show me your strength.
AC. Run.
Light flame you.
dude. Good. Yeah, I'm in training mode at this point.
I'm the only one fit to protect her.
I just rewrote my ley lines, bro.
You're no match for me. A feeble shield protects nothing. Come, show me your strength.
England penalty. Two, four. Red.
Light flaming.
One. Four. One red. The rest blue. Oh, it's not being penalty. Thank God.
A feeble shield protects nothing. How about you? Only I can protect her.
of conflict.
Oh, no penalty. Okay, okay.
Your blood shall freeze! Cleave!
Oh. One, three. To two.
The light shall usher in peace. Sink into silence.
I'm the only one fit to protect her. You're no match for me.
What the?
A feeble shield protects nothing. Come, show me your strength.
One, three.
Light flaming.
One, two, three, four. One blue, two red. Three blue, four red. Kata, what's going on, bro? Alright.
Feeble shield protects nothing. How about you? Only I can protect her.
Playing black mid right now, trying to figure out how to like even play this.
You would stoke the fires of conflict. Your blood shall freeze! Reap!
In swap. 1-3. First. Black Mage has to take 50 ARR. Damn. I just haven't. Okay, the last time I actively played like Black Mage was Shadowbringers. So like, I've like dabbled with Black Mage here and there, but never like enough to the point of like.
Sink into silence.
You know. So like, I understand the fundamental.
Reap. Darkness be gone.
Spread.
Light consume you.
North fast. Twos.
Darkness be
There's
gone.
numbers. It can never be me. You know what? It could be me. If we go into if you go into Evercold, knowing that like Black Mage is gonna be, no pun intended, fire.
Still you resist. Then we shall unleash the light within. No, I won't let you.
So we will see. Every Black Mage player should be mad at me because I am absolutely ripping this job to pieces. What the f is this unk doing, brother? I don't know.
Much longer. Hold on, Reen. My power surges.
Holy damage is low as freak, by the way. There's not enough damage on the pistol. I'm gonna take partial responsibility for that one because my Black Mage is ass.
I'm the only one fit to protect her. You're no match for me. A feeble shield protects nothing.
Better than me though? Nah.
Come, show me your strength.
Nah, so. AC's word. I will just be amazed if my damage is like not bad. I never thought I'd be Sessiion sneaky old man. Who's sneaky old man? Melee one. Thank goodness that's a sneaky old man. I'm happy for you though. Ha, yummy. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, I got a dumb clown, unfortunately. Oh, okay. I got that actually. Okay. I've tried an ulti, think that was good by now.
Only I can protect her.
The people I watch, obviously not the worst person me. Well, no, I mean, you know.
You would stoke the fires of conflict.
Honestly, like as long as you find, you know, some kind of entertainment out there in the streamer world, you really can't go wrong, you know. Oh no, I think that Noah's gonna lose. It's a Colin off the now.
Your blood shall freeze. Cleave.
Alpha Charlie. Looking at Nata. Bravo.
Light shall usher in.
Can I win through, please? Thank you. Do you see what job I'm playing? Hell no.
Sink into silence.
Yeah, exactly. What the hell do you mean? You asking for way too much. You got an LV2 the boss again?
Reap.
Ah, I missed my time. I love how everyone just never notices. I love that no one. See, this is why I know that like what does it care about? You know, yeah, whatever. I'm just look. We're just having fun. So I'm just here to also have fun. And what better way to have fun than to play a job that I never ever play? Damn. I got the work okay in the background while you're playing this awful job because we can't see CT. And, so I'm gonna just sit here and fuck with the jobs. I was playing Samurai earlier, and I was just like, yo, I'm not really feeling the vibe for Samurai, so I need something else. And then they said, nothing, so I was like, okay, cool, bye, I'm playing me some fucking Black Mage. Simple as that. It's just like no shade on them, it's more so about like,
You're no match for me. A feeble steel
also like,
takes nothing.
hell, I might even try and play me some Black Mage next expansion.
Come, Show me your strength.
Also, the worst part is you steamed Omega early. I was supposed to eat my feels and then do drink FRU. That's okay. Let's see. I mean, we do FRU on Saturdays and you go on Sundays, but like also it's kind of like it's like a casual pro thing, you know. I don't really have the bar set high for any reason, but I'm just sitting here pressing me some more time.
Light flaming.
I would love to just clear the clown, but you know. Wow. Also, like, it's gonna be a very hectic thing because wait, I don't have my. Wait, I don't have that, I guess. My static has to basically try and see P4 by the end of tomorrow or Sunday night or Monday night, so that way 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 red, 2 blue. What the? Another one on this side. Okay. Oh, the ultimatum? Yeah, so they have until the end of Monday. They have the end of Monday to CP4 in order for me to turn into a Lullafell. That's it. So the only problem is that like I can't just put up like a clear party in Party Finder. Whoops. Because you know, my passport doesn't say that I CP4 yet, even though like
I'm the only one fit to protect her.
On the verge of quitting, you mad? No. I'm not even. No. I'm not on the verge of quitting anything. It's just like,
You're no match for me.
no. I'm just on the verge of. I'm actually not on the verge of anything. I was kind of like getting. I was getting impatient over the fact that like we can't see it. Basically, that's all.
Come.
I really want my group to see. I really want my group to actually like prod the fight. I just didn't realize how quickly that they don't. Because the thing is like, BD. The thing is like I have a goal. I have my own like goal and expectation. You know. And because it's like you know, I also try to clear an ultimate within a certain time frame. The problem is like I was just like, oh yeah, like I was told that like I'll be able to, you know, the group like assured me that we would basically clear it by that certain window. But my problem is that like it's just not. It potentially may not look that way. And the thing that I've been really trying to harbor myself towards was that I would not try and clear it to I don't want to be I don't want to be still not cleared by the European keynote. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 red, 2 blue, 3 red, 4 blue. To give you something on P3. It's not that, I mean, the thing is like being stuck on P3 is not really like my problem. I think it's more so that once again, like the thing happened where like, you know, oh hey, like we're gonna easily see it by this time because like our group is really good, and I'm like, okay, that sounds amazing, and then like I'm just waiting for that part to actually show its fight. I'm not saying that my group is bad. I'm just saying that like I said, the bar was just set much. Why did I put that? The bar in my mind was just set way higher to clearing the fight. So in my mind, I thought we would have been done by now. Even Whoop Static blow up and Happy quit? Wait, what? Happy and Whoops didn't clear down yet? Really? No. Really? Interesting. Whoops was trying with the Ulti project? What? Oh wow. That's That's kind of surprising, actually. I've never thought about that idea that there would be like a high-end raider like group that like clears everything. I don't necessarily want to like try and say something stupid, but I don't really feel like that Kefka's hard for an ulti compared to like what we dealt with in the past that we'll be quitting over it, basically. You know what I mean?
You're no match for me.
That's all I'm saying. I want to make that very clear. Like, I don't think that Kefka's that hard that people would like, people would quit like that harsh about it. I mean, I know I've heard like a lot of people talk about how much they've been having like a terrible experience of like raiding it, but I don't think that it's bad enough to the point that like you, yeah, like you quit the group like that. Happy's defense, he's out of video series and a girlfriend focus on the moment. Oh no, yeah. I mean, like, yeah, whatever, you know, G4. The focus of that makes total sense though. I mean, like, I'm not. Look, I'm not trying to blame anybody or nothing. My point is that the resources are out, and all the things that are available for the content are out as well. That it just doesn't. Blue. It just doesn't seem like that. I don't know. Okay. What I'm basically trying to say is that like this ultimate isn't harder than DSR or top. Absolutely not. It's not like harder than either Endwalker ultimate. Not even by like a long shot. So I think that's why I'm very puzzled by the fact that that group quit. But also, I mean, not even that group, but I think also other people as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 red, 2 blue. 2 blue, 4 blue. That's really it. Wait. That's unfortunate. So, yeah, no. I don't know, all I'm trying to say is that I can understand that, I completely understand that some people are having a hard time with certain mechanics and phases and that sort of thing. But I don't think that Kefka's harder than DSR or top. Like, I don't know. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to sound like a dickhead about it. So, I'm just surprised that like a group like them would like you know, disband from the ultimate. That being said, though, I just like. I completely botched that. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not really trying to be like nasty about it.
You're no match for me.
What the hell am I doing? Oh, actually, no. Okay, let me ask this question because I'm actually just kind of I'm like a little curious. I guess I'm like a little nosy. Are they all still friends, or are they just disbanding because like the group hasn't really had the smoothest time doing the content? Because then like that I can understand. As long as they're still friends, I think that's like the biggest takeaway message. ED. They are? Okay, that's good then. Because like Lord that a game like for different adventures. I mean, it's happened many places and many times before. It's usually not like the genre to talk about. You kind of just understand it and you're like whatever, and then what. So, you know, I just feel bad that they never got to clear it. I thought that they were like been done, but I also hadn't really heard a lot about that too. So, I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with like whatever's been going on in the world for the game. So, anyways, we just gotta settle on 1, 2. 3, 4, 1 blue, 2 red, 3 red, 4 blue. scheduling issue to have people from EU and Australia. Oh. Oh, well then that makes way more sense. I wasn't thinking that there was like drama behind it. I just didn't know the context, so. Okay. Oh, they were on a time clock. Oh, I see. Okay. That makes a lot more sense, actually. Okay. The context really helps kind of like understand exactly what happened. Okay. Attack the healers. I think I understand that because apparently there's like heavy recruitment in the ulti project for like literally shield healers and fizz range, I believe. Which I think is like hilarious actually. Okay. 2, 4. Looking at 1. Should Bard for them? For who? For the ulti project? I considered it. I mean, I'd be fine with that. I have absolutely no problem playing fizz range. I even like I found the sign up sheet for it too, and I was just like, oh yeah, tell me up. I don't really want to like again, I don't really care what I play. I just want to play. Yeah, that's fine. Playing Bard would be like fine. I mean, I've been doing it the whole time, so I'm just chilling. All I hope is that the transition between like Bard and I just like to spread.
Consume you.
Oh man, Norway's gonna lose. What do you guess? South fast. No. 2's in. Norway beat England. Clock. Norway beat or lost to England. Oh. Norway, no. This is all that VTuber's fault. No, I'm joking.
Still you resist.
Then again.
We shall unleash the light within. No. I won't let you.
It's already won? Yeah, I know. That's fine. I really wanted Norway to win because they've never made it this far ever for the first, like until the first time ever now, and like they're literally like, you know, like they're eliminated. I know that the goalie is pissed. I think Saya says about the same. About what? Sorry, I'll read comments in a moment. I have no idea why we didn't kill the boss last time. Instead it was Is that top?
I am thanks
Oh,
to you.
DSR difficulty. Size of the same. Because healing responsibility? Yeah, I completely agree.
Metron.
I would place Kefka slightly below DSR, personally. It's not like a dramatic jump. It's just like slightly below.
I am Logrith, servant of Zodiac.
But yeah, that's all.
I shall restore the power of darkness to the star.
Oh, yeah.
Past, present,
Timers.
future. Infinite possibilities condensed into a single moment.
Look out. Verge.
Succumb to the darkness.
Quartz. Delta.
Illumination.
That means a swap.
Oh, chaotic dark. Descend and quench light.
Swap. 1-3 right. BB save. Verge. Swap before, swap again.
Shadows fall.
That'll be free. Never. Res out first. This time. Me next.
Her awakening is incomplete.
Smoky.
Her memories
Actually, no, don't.
link.
Just do it.
Such impediments to our resonance must be expunged.
Boston North.
Come to me,
Under.
Arisalga.
Mount middle.
I shall weave a new dragon song.
Damn, dude. France and Spain versus England. There's no shot that Argentina loses to Switzerland. That'll be crazy, actually. There's no shot that Argentina loses to Switzerland. It's bruh.
I'm the only one fit to protect her. You're no match for me.
Lionel Messi.
A feeble shield protects nothing.
Can I auto still do one? Oh, it not only did one, it did one as a direct hit. Sad, bro. Oh, it has to be Argentina, France? Oh, you think so? Oh, I don't think so. 1-3. I think it's going to be Spain, England, like low-key. There's no shot Argentina versus England becomes like a match that ends up in Argentina's favor. The Argentina just is going to get like played aggressively against England. England plays like too hard for Argentina's. Like sorry, let me reiterate. Like Argentina is much faster, but like England is just like bigger low key. They're kind of sort of gonna get like smacked around. They gotta outspeed England, which I think is gonna be tough. So we'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, all blue. So the team that I wanted to win just lost. So like now I don't care anymore about who. I don't care who wins anymore. So
A feeble shield protects nothing. How about it? Only I can protect her.
Fools! You would stoke the fires of conflict.
I'm really nervous about this game. Though. This game is gonna be so insane. I don't really know how good of a team Switzerland actually is. I think they just like, I feel like they just really got
Blood shall
in.
freeze.
Man, the rude word is gonna be lucky, but I don't know.
Cleave.
Oh. 1, 3. First.
The light shall usher in peace. In stillness freeze.
Yo. Okay. It's fine. Try to do a thing. It did not work out for me. It's okay, actually. This is what I get for being like annoying. I think I'm gonna make an well. Do I need to do that? I don't really think so. I tried to ethereal manipulate to the person that was gonna dash. My thing targets my ethereal targets the person that's second in line. Basically, they just moved so late for the dash back. That is why I stood in place. It didn't work for me. That's okay though. Yeah, we got we had some black mage though. That was cool. Yeah, dude, England beat Norway. It's crazy, actually. Back to Kafka. I already hate the concept of Kafka right now. What I would do is M12 to get like a weapon. 07? Yeah, well, good job today, brother. I would actually do Savage content to get gear. I'm not opposed to that personally. Isn't that Arthur's wife? He's going for a totem and DSR right now? Oh, hell yeah. It's actually amazing. What the heck is that? I think honestly, I'm gonna say it. I agree with what the coach is saying. The coach says that England got lucky today. I think he's actually not wrong, low key. I do think that Norway was the actual superior team. They just were too nervous to figure out the nonsense. Damn, it's his first time managing the team for the World Cup. Wait, he's actually kind of gifted. What the Sessiion time. Hi, Mimo. Can I get a shout out for Mimo? She is just hilarious because she always says this to me, so now I get to say it to her. Guys, check out Mimo. She's literally like the coolest dancer player ever. She has boops and she's playing Persona 5. And she's literally a better fizz range than I am. Also doing Kefka, by the way. And Korean American powerhouse, you know what I mean? So there you go. I hope you had a good day today. Let me just, okay, what I literally just said is everything that she literally just says every time I hop into her. And my comments in her chat is always random and weird, you know? I'll be like, I just smelled like a grape and it smelled amazing, and she'll be like, what? And she'll start laughing, and then she'll like she is right now, and then she'll give me a shout out. So she's really cute. Check her out. She's actually such a vibe. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm just kind of chilling actually. We just finished FRU. I was actually just thinking about going and doing the Savage raid. Because I'm looking at like my gear for my my Jorbs, and I'm actually like a little behind on some stuff. I kind of want to go grab well, I want fizz range gear for my other character, but then for both characters I want Viper gear. I don't know where my mindset's at right now, personally, but I'm like a little torn, so I don't know yet. Good morning, cat. Hey, time zone. I did IG good meowing live while juggling the second phone for the Facebook Live and trying to dodge Hungry Kitties. Ooh, well, good morning. Welcome on in. It's literally like the morning where you are, so go get some breakfast, get some coffee if you need it, you know what I mean? Do your thing, please, and of course, have fun. I joined Kefka, and I did my limit cut. Let's go. And then I died. And everyone died. No, it's okay. Don't worry, my group has the exact same process. We'll literally die to everything all the time in like every phase. It's kind of hilarious actually. They'll like to our Dragoon does call outs for the group, which is like really cool. I rarely pay attention. I'm just kind of in my own zone. And then my favorite part is when I see like, you know how they do the two towers in like P2, you know what I mean? And then I would say like 7 people are in the right spot, and then there's that one person who's like in like it like freeze frames right there, like I forgot my position, I don't know which one I have to do or where I have to go, and it's an odd tower, which means that like we are all near a tower, and then you kind of watch them just like rumble about and like, you know what I mean? It's kind of hilarious actually. And then I hear like I either hear like a god damn it, I hear like a oh no, I hear like a uh-oh, or I hear like a person that yells so loud then like the mic cuts off. One of those 4 options. And normally I just kind of sit there and I'm like, well, okay. And then in phase 3, same thing. Everyone is like calling out like the timer for the thing, and then occasionally you'll hear like the letter or number counterclockwise, and then you hear Kefka go, careful now, and then someone's like, oh, and then somebody dies. Or we do black hole, and the ninja's usually calling out like the whatever he's calling out, I have no idea actually. But then my favorite part though is when I hear 7 other voices basically go tank buster, because everyone's like, you know, looking at the targeting, and then everyone's like freaking out and panicking, and then they're, you know, and then someone dies to the buster. It doesn't happen all the time though, but it do happen, and when it does happen, it's kind of funny. But yeah, like I said, you know, the group is they're not really under any kind of pressure. I just think that like they're not taking the ultimate as serious as other groups are, but I think they're just also chilling. Yeah, that's all. Jealous, enthralled, I don't blame you. Here I go. It really does sound like that though, you know. So 84% P3 now. There you go. I don't know where I'm at. I think we're at like 10% or like 11 or 12, somewhere in the low teens. I think like I should just go check, but I'm kind of lazy. So his hero makes me laugh every time. Normally I just kind of sit there and like let the thing unfold, but then when I do hear like the unusual voice have like a comment that's like, okay, I messed up, that it doesn't like crack me up, but it's just like, you know, I just kind of smile. I'm like, well, there it goes. So yeah, because I've definitely seen, or I've heard that enough times as well, where I'm like, oh snap, GG's. Yeah, but again, it's like, I just don't want the group to be all upset about the fact that they like are running into the thing, you know, because even like today is like a prime example of like what's it called? We were like, oh, let's go see what the hell did they say? They were just like, yo, let's go see CT today. And I'm like, y'all are so ambitious. Waiting for Catboy Sashi? Look, the only literally the only possible way that happens is if I literally clear the fight by Wednesday or see the final boss by Wednesday. But that's not happening. Teehee. So, Sweet Summer Children. Yeah. But like, yeah, you know. So. I definitely want to, like, I want to clear 110% before the release of the European Fan Fest. I will be very upset if I don't. Yes, we'll see. I don't know how. I don't think I'll be like mad. I think I'll just be very upset. Yeah, like 15 days or something. Yeah, literally. So I don't even remember how long it took for me to clear FRU, but like I feel like the length of time it took for me to clear FRU, I almost want to say it was like, I don't know, like 8 weeks, maybe? Some of that? I'm gonna say like 8 weeks. What week are we currently on? Like week 5 or 6, I think, right? So, yeah. Week 6. Yeah, you see, so like, in my mind, we have 2 more weeks left before I'm like, okay. Okay, you know, so. Because my I don't remember how my like FRU group was. I think actually wait, I can check. I'm actually kind of curious. I don't know the exact comparison, so I have to like check actually. I got 4 totems worth of weapons. Okay, that's good though. I think did she clear the same week as I did? I don't even think she's doing the ultimate this time around. I don't remember though. Ah, there he is. Oh no, we cleared, we essentially, no we didn't. That's not true actually. I don't remember exactly. Did England win? England did win 2-1. Twas sad. Twas a little sad. I was rooting for Norway, but they were kind of like the underdog team. I'm not necessarily like not happy for England. I just was really under the impression that like they were not gonna. So I hate you? Yeah, totally. No, I just love Holland. So that was like my go-to situation personally. I was really like wanting Holland to win. I mean, if Holland didn't win and then like Floats won, then like that was also like fine. Oh, we cleared 3 days after the fact of it. When did that person clear? 14. Yeah, that was how long it would take actually. You also like Holland, although it takes us to see them. Yeah, you know. Okay, I see. Yeah, so we would have cleared week 14, but we cleared week 8. So I was going to be thoroughly annoyed if we cleared week 14 in FRU. Because I was clear already, I think it was like 2 or so weeks prior to that. Something like that. But then we cleared week 8. So I limit it to like, I genuinely think I could have cleared it 2 weeks ago if like I just was in a more stronger mental focus of like the ultimate prog. Yeah. The match is done. So England won 2-1. They won off of a penalty. No, was it a penalty? No. It would have been 3-1, but then they got the foul got rescinded backwards. So then the score was 1-1, and then they scored in the later half again. Then they took off Holland, which is bad. Norway tried to play a lot more aggressively because their actual offense was better than England's defense, but England's midfielders were really strong as well. So they kind of had to deal with a lot, essentially. A lot of the shots that they took were just outside of the box, unfortunately. So they didn't really have a chance to like score. They tried, but there really wasn't like much leeway for them to try and do the thing. They really tried though. So yeah. But I commend them though. They did a fantastic job getting this far though. So, but yeah, now it's between France, Norway? No, sorry, France, Spain, Argentina, England, and Switzerland. So that's insane for a top 5. Norway getting number 6 though is actually phenomenal. So I'm really proud of them. It's like their first time really ever being in a World Cup though, so I don't really like blame them. I have no faith in I don't have any faith in Argentina beating Switzerland later today. I think that game's gonna be really wild. Essentially, but we'll see. Well, you know, we'll see. I just thought about it though. The thought of going back and fighting the extremes, like, does not sound appealing to me personally. Matthew McConaughey. What the f... Didn't Argentina win 2022, right? Did they beat France in a penalty shootout 4-2? They did beat penalty France shootout. Okay, okay. There's no shot that they win again twice in a row. There is no shot. The game starts in 45 minutes. Oh my god. Maybe we shall see. Can you imagine this is like a party thingy? Oh my gosh, I would have been kind of shocked by that actually. What do I need exactly? I need the headpiece. Oh no. Dude, I don't remember this fight. What's Do I even like remember the extremes? I don't even think I remember the extremes. Do I need accessories from... No, I need accessories also from 9. Do I remember Vamp Fatale? I don't remember actually. Yeah, let me just change that to PF. Stella, hello! Oh my gosh, I literally had like saw that you were doing all healer. Lich, hello, how's it going? How's it going? The courtiers from the Rose Garden have arrived with tea for all. Let's go. Good time. You know, I'm like so curious how that could have worked, you know what I mean? An all healer run for Winders just seems like wow, basically. So I'm glad you had fun though. Also, hi everybody, my name is Sessiion. Pleasure to meet you all. I'm a 14 player, and we stream 14, and we kind of vibe out. Fun. We went 4 times, 3 or 4 in the ads. Oh, because of like a damage thing? I mean, that makes sense, actually. Oh, okay. DPS check. You know what? That's funny, because, like, I was like, I don't really know where you can wipe as, like, an all-healer group in an alliance raid. But no, there's a couple, actually. Who's the first boss at Shentoto? No. Alexander has a DPS check? Okay. So does, the third boss, I'm forgetting his name. Yeah. Oh, Promethea. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's Promethea. Gotcha. Dude, I haven't been here in forever. Dude, somebody asked if we were melded. Alright, we'll see what happens. Isn't that kind of like concerning, you know what I mean? Like, does everyone have melds? I sure hope so.
Will you cry out in pleasure or pain?
Feast your eyes on
Came for the Hell in Cell kill? Oh my god, that'll be wild actually.
Will the challenger fall prey to the cruel mistress?
Come, my
Still no attack, baby. Have a lot more fun running them. Have a great time. Take a match out in a week or so. They can usually hold the coffee maker to pull it off though. Oh no, I don't even remember.
I will hear you scream.
A wicked weapon. Van Fatale's poised to execute a fatality.
You will become a stain on this way.
The challenger has nowhere left to run.
Oh, maybe I have to cross farm. cool the rest of my dinner, but we can chill. Oh my god, yes, thank you so much again for the raid. Sorry, I don't feel like I got like already like lost in the sauce, but if you gotta go like raid and lurk and or raid and run, please do your thing. Thank you again so much for hanging out with us today, you know, and of course enjoy yourself. Yeah.
My faithful minions.
Locked in.
Give me your
I'm just amazed that I remember this fight, basically. I don't really know how that I do, but like I somehow do, so
She's draining the audience
that's interesting.
of their ether.
Off their ether. But yeah. So muscle memory?
all of
We can
you
call it that.
will feed me.
Yeah, sure.
Unleash the ether. The challenger's in her realm now.
That doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter. Ew. Oh shit, I'm dead. That was wrong? That doesn't seem wrong. Okay, I'm stupid. I don't know why that was what that was. Why was it in the... It was... Okay, never mind. I don't know. Never mind. Hang on, man. I'm trash. Well, there goes my nice run.
You are a stubborn one, but it is not too late to beg for mercy.
But also, I got hit by the other one too, so...
How will the challenger adapt? It's a veritable rain of death.
Also took me way too long to realize Battle Blaster isn't actually worth using on the traps. They're not alive long enough. It like really depends on the timing, I think.
No. More. I need more ether.
I forget like the exact window, but I think if you can get like a certain number of like ticks off of them, it actually is worth it. I don't remember the exact number though. That would not ask me. I don't know.
In pain lies blood.
There's some methods of the madness. Because it is technically +4, I think, but you gotta also get a certain number of ticks for it to like actually work and do the magic, whatever that it is, you know? So what the okay. That was the wrong place, brother. Brother, that was my tower. I don't have my LB. Or my, no, LB. My, Yo, this isn't bad.
Impressive footwork on display today. What power! Looks like someone isn't holding back.
Yo, GG's.
It's all over. Until next time.
Oh, wait 1 second. One second. One second. Okay. I'm glad I could help. Were you in my group? No. But I appreciate you. You know, how did FRU go? It was like fine. There's still I don't know. And I also was like, wait, I know your name, so I was like, did I, what? Yeah, no. The group is just still like lots of cleanup across the board. They saw Darklit, but like, there's, I don't want to overcall everything because I just don't think that you need to. I think if you genuinely just like watch a POV and study, then like you can just easily know what to look out for and like do things. Like I didn't think that I had to call out people to like move out of the middle when the boss flashes the wings, but people die during that part and I was like, oh, all right, well, GG's, like, you know, that sort of thing. So yeah, so look, I mean, you know, again, no shade, I just, you know, I can understand entirely that people are gonna feel thoroughly inclined to like, you know, if you channel the ambition of like seeing the thing, then you're like more likely to like see the thing. And I don't want to be the bearer of news, but I don't think it works that way. So like I don't think you can like channel seeing P5 and then actually go see P5, you know. I think you gotta like work for it. That's all. Who got what? I got nothing. All right, never mind. That's all I really wanted to check. Yeah, so I'm not really under any like crazy situation over them. Like my only goal there is to sit there and call out and play jobs, you know. I did get the chance to try and play me some whatchamacallit, that was fun. Play some what's the job called? Black Mage? That was cool. Cool. You literally play every job? Yeah, but that doesn't mean that I know how to actively like you know what I mean? Like I don't know. What if I actually don't know how? Oh, okay, hold on. 1 second. Oh shoot. 1 second. I gotta like do a schming each meeting. I forget that the rules work this way. Oh. Crap. Oh. I see. One day I'll be like you and can put something other than dancer. Listen, I don't necessarily play other jobs like well. You know what I mean? So you should absolutely play what you love and then just enjoy like the crap out of it. You know what I mean? That's what I think. Basically. I enjoy dancer. I would just like to be like Sashi. Yeah, you know. Where's the thing where I can I don't think I can do this per se. I can't. I see. You can come. I love the FIFA commercials. I'm gonna miss the World Cup when it gets like fully completed. You know what I mean? It's gonna be like a bummer. I have to keep an eye out on how do I change? I don't actually know. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I mean, I would love to play Dancer. I've just not really been able to play it because, like, weapons. Do I know how to play Bard in M10? I don't remember this fight. Yes. You think I know how to do M10? Should I join it and try and find out? You know what? It was a sign. It was a sign. Yep. That's it. It was a sign. No, the sign was that I was just slow to like pull up, you know what I mean? 1 second. Okay, we're about like 11. I don't remember how to play 11. Let's just go straight to 12. Can I go straight to 12? Mimo, I have a question for you actually. Do you want to join me in M12? And can you find 6 other people? I'll pay you all gil. I have money. No, I'm joking. I mean, partially though. I kind of sort of want like the dance weapons. I've been itching for playing Dancer for like the longest time. I enjoy, don't get me wrong, I enjoy playing Bard. But like, play Dancer? I don't have the weapon. I heard Gil when you want. What? Were you what? 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 Gil, where my? Hey, listen. All right. I have just had the incursion of my life where basically, right? I did content in Party Finder. Not in static. So I'm kind of like, my pockets aren't fat with gear to wear in content, you know what I'm saying? Dude, you know what I was thinking about playing actually? Yo, I kind of want to play Marvel Rivals. I didn't mention this last time because I forgot entirely. What's tomorrow, Sunday? We're doing UCOP. Okay. There has to be a day at some point in the next upcoming week where we play some Marvel Rivals. I'm trying to actually play that game. I want to like shoot things with like a bunch of superpowers. That just sounds like so much fun. Need fizz range. What the hell's clone relative? I don't know what that is. I'm just like quickly looking at people to bother potentially. Hold on a second. I have. Wait. I actually have too many audio references in my ears. I can't really hear anything. Because the news for the world. Okay, there we go. Oh my gosh. Dude, all I heard was Lionel Messi the whole time. Clone relative supports left DPS right in phase 2. It supports left. Is that not just like regular DN strat? The problem though is that it's fizz range. So that's only from like the low like downside. That is a fizz range situation, you know what I'm saying? So trying to boss someone? Look, everyone tells me that I should try and do it more often, so I mean, like, kinda, you know, not to be like a pest, but because it's like sometimes people ask me to reach out to them because like they want to reach out to me first, so I gotta be the first one to kind of like, you know. Yeah, welcome back to this like later. Hold on a second. I'm gonna do a PvP match because I have to do content. And Party Finder, not Party Findering enough. You know. Okay. Gotta level up the alts. Every single one. Anyways. But yeah, so yeah, at least. You know, everyone's like, yo, Session. You can reach out to me whenever you want to. And I was like, you can reach out to me whenever you want to. And they're like, okay. And then they never do. Ain't that something? But no, all I'm really looking for is just like you know what though? People really have been like straying away from 14 like a hair because of Pal World, and like I totally get it actually. Yeah, man. I think that's kind of fire actually. Black Mage. Because it's the only job at 94. I feel like I had 2 of those today. Did I have 2 of those? Wait, I got an idea. Hold up. Like slow motion. So essentially, this is my fault, so I'm sorry in advance. I didn't eat dinner today. I forgot. On the bright side though, I got Rice Krispie. What job am I playing right now? Black Mage? On this map? Nah. Alright. Someone said, please carry me. What the f... In PvP? Not really much of a carry if I may say so much, but you know. Oh wait, I have rust on a summoner. This is dinner with treat. Look. Yes. I didn't really have an immediate idea on what to eat. And I feel like I gotta, if I'm gonna eat something, I gotta like I gotta cook it or something. I don't really feel like cooking something. That being said though, I wanted to inquire. I don't have a setup for it, but it's been a thought process. Someone said that I should do like a baking stream because they were like, you can bake, and I was like, I'm a fan of baking, and they were like, would you stream it? And I was like, I don't know, you know. Also, my setup in my kitchen is not immediately available to like stream the process. Oh, interesting. Call it baking session Sundays or Saturdays? That actually sounds really fun. I like that. Yeah, I don't know how often I would do it, but I know that someone was asking if I would consider it, and I was like, I don't know. Because my friends were also like asking me when will I get back into baking as well? Because like my friends know that I can bake. I don't know if it's like well, but they were like, oh yeah, let's just bake. So, if there were any like parties I had to go to, potentially, then it can be like consider. You could one hand bake. That sounds crazy. Also, no, I make everything by hand. I don't have machines or like any of those things. I make everything just like with, you know, spoons and bowls and whatnot. I don't have like a KitchenAid or anything like that. I make everything like manual stirring and pumping and whisks and all that kind of stuff. So I would love to get one, but that the other problem too is like I like when my kitchen's like countertop is empty, you know what I mean? So I'd have to put it away every single time that I'm finished using it, which is fine because I do that like anyways. Oh, he's still being chased to death? Oh, shit. Oh, pain. Oh, we're being hit by blue. That sucks. Excuse me. But yeah. Oh, hey, it's Saturday. Packbot drawing in 6 minutes or in an hour? I think it's in an hour and 6 minutes. I believe. I think you still have like some time before you gotta get ready for the actual like, drawing. I believe. It's 66 minutes, surely. I have faith. Oh, that guy's just like stuck. Sucks. Check this out. Sorry, broski. I also never really. I tried doing like a fighting game thing, but right now I'm just not really in the fighting game mood. Because I haven't really had a chance to. I've been so busy this month with stuff and like outings. Like I didn't even get to stream on, what was it, Thursday? I think I was supposed to stream on Thursday, and I didn't even get a chance to do it. So I felt kind of bad. I was like, oh shoot. Yeah. I also haven't done a Cactbot in like forever either. There's just never enough time, you know. That guy's gonna have to run for his life. Okay. If I can actually still sign up for the Cactbot, I'll actually do it right after this match for another character. Uh-oh. Alright. They're not getting pinched from blue on the other side, are they? Oh, they are. Oh, that's unfortunate. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Holy combo. That was crazy. They all were like in a circle. They got like hit by like a dancer's LB or something, and that was. Man. Oh, we're gonna get pinched by red so bad. They're gonna chase slowly me so bad. Oh. Oh, was red like smash? Red's like super bad. Yo, that was like, oh, that was 1, 2, 3, 4. That would have been so cool, actually. That was kind of like a sweep. Okay. We come back with this character tomorrow. What'd you say was an hour and change away, whatever? Okay. Alright, but we have more important business right now. The Argentina-Switzerland game has officially commenced in Kansas City Stadium. Wait, it's not this way, is it? Isn't it? Oh, it's this. Okay. Alright, give me numbers. $670. Damn. I gotta think of a number two, actually. I want the first one to end in a 1. I'm thinking like... What time is it right now? 9:02? Alright, 9, 0, wait. 9, 0, 2, 1. First ticket. Welcome back. Give me a number. It's like a set of numbers. Am I drunk? Are you drunk? No, I'm not drunk. Why would I be drunk right now? I've just been chilling. We just finished like a PvP match. FRU's over. I got a message from the Ulti project. I said, okay, sounds good. 6767. I'll be so mad at you if this actually has any value. Alright, fair enough. Alright, so 1 and 7. Okay. I want the last number to end in a 3. Won't you think Padya then? I'm yes, but I'm just also I'd be very surprised if that number even generates any kind of, you know what I mean? 1993. All right, fair enough. We shall see how these numbers play out. Every Saturday, 10 p.m. I think we have an hour to kill now. I've seen people win with 8008 and 1337. Oh my gosh. You know what's really funny? I tried doing this once and it was just too much effort. But like, I have lots of characters, right? And the lottery number for every single server changes. So like, I can put these exact same numbers on a different server and the results are different. So essentially, in order for you to win on a server, you need to have, what? It's like 4 characters on a server, and then you have each end with a, like a number, and there's always a guaranteed winner that gets like the 4th prize or whatever. So, I have never gotten past. I think I've gotten up to like 3rd place. I think. Like you get 5 prizes. I gotten 2. I think. I've never gotten 1st or 2nd or 3rd. Yeah, or 4th. What's the thing? No, what's the Oh, they keep like a record of who wins the thing? Oh. Oh, here it is. Yeah, so I've gotten 3rd prize. Okay, that's what it is then. I've gotten the 4 and 5 number. Or like yeah. There you go. So I've gotten that's the only farther I've ever gotten. I don't remember when, but this was like a long ass time ago. I got 3rd place once and I forgot what my win number was. Yeah, no, same. I don't remember mine at all. I know that I got in 3rd place. I was very close to getting a 2nd prize, but we never got that far, unfortunately, which is like fine. It made me learn that I kind of enjoy the, you know, the gamba aspect of the lottery. Switzerland's playing pretty. Oh. Let's say Switzerland's playing pretty aggressive right now. Oh. Oh, thank goodness. I learned just now for the first time ever that I can open like a voice chat Discord's text thingy without going into the call. I didn't know that. I'm being like minuscule nosy out of like sheer curiosity. It's how you know that I like literally live under a rock about everything that I do. $30 million for a clear? Damn. That's what I said. What's up, Amaro? I only wish you can just hear the go get the 30 million. You know what? I wouldn't be opposed to it, but unfortunately, we're not there. A lift. Oh, the clear up. I kind of sort of can't join those parties for 2 reasons. 1, I haven't cleared the fight yet, but 2, Argentina is currently playing Switzerland, and I can't miss this game. Oh, handball. Oh no! Wait, what happened? Oh no, off his back. Okay, never mind. Who's winning? It's a tie game right now. Norway lost to England 2-1, and it was very upsetting. But England is officially in semifinals. Even the coach was like, "Yo, our team is trash. We got lucky today." Yeah. Anyone watching Toriel Seals sometimes buy Ether tickets? Oh, true. Yeah, even the coach was like, "Nah, we got lucky. We should have lost this game." 115 tickets left. I don't even know how many I have left. Oh, okay. You didn't want English to win? I will admit, I do think that England was the inferior team compared to Norway. I just think that Norway like did have a not good game, basically. Basically. Okay, we come back in an hour. I'm gonna go to Ultras. We're gonna do some PvP apparently. There's like some kind of event. Ooh, Argentina already? 10 minutes in? Oh, McAllister. 1 point for Argentina. I'll play this character because this character doesn't have the series pass completed thing yet, so. Damn. I love how they kissed like Messi's forehead like he did something. Did he do anything in that? Was he the corner kick? I think he was a corner actually. Oh yeah, Messi corner. Oh, okay. Wow, what a header. Literally off of his eyebrow, and the angle was wide. Nice. Dude, the fans are so funny, dude. This little kid was getting like kissed in the cheek by his dad. It just looked like he clearly was like, "Dad, stop! They're watching." like the camera had zoomed in. He clearly was not about it. Actually, really funny. All right, hold on. Yo, 1-0 Argentina already. I already did my PvP for FFXIV, yeah? Okay. Ooh. Okay. Who's talking? You can hear voices? You shouldn't be able to. Oh, you can. I don't know. There shouldn't be any voices. Do you hear it through like my microphone, or like is it very clear? I literally see the disc because I have the Discord like audio channel. Oh, okay. Hold on, I can't. I'm not gonna be able to do this easily without like the there we go. Oh no, it's all good. I wasn't sure. Ooh, Alvarez. Go in. Oh, the return back. Ooh, with the tackle. Did I already eat that Rice Krispie treat? Oh, shoot. Yo, it's so small. All right. Oh. Damn, that baseball. Oh. You can get away with that? That's crazy, actually. That collision was kind of crazy. Ooh. He's gonna get carded by the end of the match, guaranteed, bruh. Okay, Argentina is playing super slow because they're just trying to maintain as much energy as possible for the later half in case. I see what they're working on. Ooh, good slide. Good catch. Good catch. Launch. Get him across the whole universe? You gonna catch him time? Damn, he got it. Outsides though. Dang, he launched the crap out of that ball. Okay. I think we're just gonna do like a PvP event with the homies. So now I'm gonna sit there and just... It's actually perfect though, because I can watch the World Cup match while these kids wail at each other in PvP. What the hell are my freaking photos, bro? Chill. That was off. That wasn't out? Yes, it was. Bro, I'm gonna just bully smoke you the whole time. Ooh. Hydration break. Wait, there's a thing here now? What the f... Man, well, what's up, bro? Thank you for the resub. I appreciate you. Hope you've been well, my friend. Man, that was dumb. That was dumb. They made this map a lot more interactive than I realized. I haven't been here in a long ass time. Damn, my Bard tech doesn't work like that anymore. I didn't know that. Ooh. Oh, interesting. Oh, good pass. Wait. Uh-oh. Nope, that cloud got too bad. Oh. Oh! Switzerland! Oh my god, the drive away is crazy, actually. Hello? Free. Switzerland almost scored the craziest shot. The windup was just too long. Collegiate? No, Spokey's playing freaking Monk on my team. Aw, no. How do I like emote at her? She can't hear me, thank goodness. Everyone CC? Yeah. Smokey's community was hosting like a PvP event, so I was like, oh, I can play a little bit. I'm just here to kill people, so I don't like... It lets me kind of like brain off and like watch the World Cup like a little bit, so... Is what you see? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. CC while I World Cup, or Christian yeah, CC while I WC. I couldn't figure out how to put those like letters into perspective. Point. Ooh. Good cross under the legs. Oh, the foot off. Wait. Oh, shoot. That was close. Oh, really? A free kickoff for that slide? Oh, he actually completely missed the ball, so no, that's fair. Is that Patrick Mahomes? Oh shit. Oh yeah, because you're in Kansas City. Duh. That header was way too high. That free kick header was nice. Brother, I'm the only tank? Alright, well, I'm not dying, so... Actually, wait. Oh, and Bullet got yellowed? Yeah, GG's, bro. It's fucked up. Ooh. That's gonna be on red. No. He clashed with his foot. That's a free kick on Argentina. Back. Outside. Corner. Oh, no corner. Ooh, header recovery. Okay, repossession. Okay, to the left. Switch on the ball. Ooh, that clash was crazy. Nope. Head injuries are serious. Get him. Yeah. It's the one time that the whistle blow makes a lot of sense. That guy got clonked on his neck, shoulder area. Why is he just like the Pope? That's kind of godlike. I don't think I know any of these people. Oh. I don't know any people. Who's that? Brother, I like that guy's plate. Hi, Sly. Aren't you like doing MSQ right now? Damn, 1-0 Argentina right now. Official? I'm proud of you. You're in Dawn Trail? Let's go. Congratulations. Dawn Trail's a good expansion. I really enjoyed Dawn Trail. I am going to miss it when it officially becomes like an older expansion by concept of nature. I forgot that this is not crystal with conflict like the olden days. To like delay it. That's called it earlier, expected. Bad migraine? Aww. Well, definitely feel better, but also, like, great job of being able to get to Dawn Trail, you know? On the step of getting closer and closer to playing with your friends. But yeah, so, you know, take it easy, enjoy the weekend, you know? It's a Saturday. Oh my god, we're crazy. It's really hard to play Dark Knight solo without having like a healer team. %. That's good. My team was not the most survivable. Oh, it's... Oh my gosh, the commercials are hilarious. Oh no. Oh no, nothing. The I just see that people are talking about the Norway game in like a Discord call, and they're like, this is unreal. Oh my god, the curse. Because like, if you don't know, I don't know the full context, but there is apparently a person who is a VTuber, and she's been wearing jerseys that are tied to the team that she believes is going to win. The problem though is every single team she's played, or she's like put the jersey for on, has lost. So they're calling it a curse. So I just somebody put a post up, and then that person was like, they were like, no, how could you do this? What's happening? Nothing. I'm doing PvP. I think I might get ready for bed after the yeah, I'm just kind of doing some PvP with the Spokies peoples. They had like a community event that I was like, I'll pull up for like a little bit until the game is over. But the game is currently in halftime, so we're kind of chilling. And then I did my I can hear myself really clearly. Why? Oh, that's why. I got tripped. That's all. Oh, so I'm just chilling currently. Once the game is over, I think I might like bench and like knock out with some like television. I'll try and figure out something with Kefka later. But yeah, this is just perfect time because I get to just watch the World Cup and enjoy the game. But also, I want to play Marvel at some point. I really enjoy playing that game. Who could cook at a time like this? Are you ready for the keynote? Yeah. The day before the keynote, I will be going to bed early to make sure that I can like effectively be awake for it. So yes, I'll be awake for it. What's really crazy is it's only in 2 weeks from now, you know? That's the part that I kind of have like a hard time believing. It's like, oh my gosh, like it's actually in 2 weeks. Yeah. Just wish to get XP again. Well, hands. So he's having all my 100s. See, it's funny because like I never get tired of that feeling because I'm always leveling up like my characters like all the time. Eventually, once all my characters are like max 100, that'll be a lot easier just to go through the content and like get them off to like 110. It'd be crazy, and it was already super packed. Can't imagine. Well, so here's the okay. English, please. There's actually already been surfaced news that's exciting, but still not like potentially good. We shall see. The development panel for NA was catered towards the gameplay thing, right? We saw like all the jobs, whatever. There's a possibility that the dev panel for European keynote is actually not going to demonstrate jobs like we all were thinking. Because Soken was like, oh, hey, the dev panel for EU is going to talk about sound stuff. Like it's a sound testing or sound discussion thingy. So I don't think that, I think everyone was hoping or like expecting to see like 4 more jobs in the dev panel for Europe. I don't think that's happening anymore. So, yeah, I think you just gotta like wait until either Japan, yeah, wait until Japan potentially. It depends on what they showcase elsewhere though, but I'm not under the immediate impression of that. So again, I mean, I have no idea. So yeah, because like, where is it? It's 2 hours again. Yeah, but like, you don't think that he can't talk about sound for 2 hours? Brother, he's a nerd. He's gonna talk about sound for 2 hours straight easily. It's kind of hilarious, actually. But we'll see. I only have 5 left, so not too bad. At least looking forward to the first job reveal. True. The job reveal should be really, really good. Yeah. Oh, I'm not queued into the thing. I think, what was I? Oh, I'm looking for my channel. I need to look and see what my thingy was about. I haven't uploaded a video in a week? Damn, time is flying by. Where is my... How long ago was it already? Oh my gosh. Covered the Bard mode, we talked about the directs. Because the dev panel, the entire dev panel was solely focused on the battle system. The entire one. That's the thing. So, unless there's a separate dev panel that talks about, like the battle stuff, like, I think that Soken will spend the full 2 hours talking about audio and sound quality and, like, all that stuff. Like, I don't know, you know, we'll see. It is absolutely possible that, like, they just don't, you know. But I do kind of have the impression in my mind that he's going to talk about audio for 2 hours. Because The what the heck is it called? The key, not the keynote, sorry. The PLL was already confirmed as well. It's gonna be it's gonna air in Berlin. So we'll get notes about the live letter will be like a short one because it's gonna be the part one to like the thing for Berlin, but they're not gonna talk about a whole lot in that that PLL. Basically, that live letter is only gonna really have a big showcase for Beastmaster. We should see like a good handy amount of Beastmaster and just like a couple of other things, but there's not really much to cover in a live letter between like now and later. I don't think so. So, because yeah, like the live letter for the live letter is gonna be that Saturday at like 10 a.m. So it's gonna take place during the later evening portion of like the event of the fan fest. Which like they do this all the time. There's always been one live letter that's kind of like happened during the keynotes or like the fan fests and like that sort of thing. So yeah, like we should potentially see more stuff to come for like 7.55 and 5.6, and like let's probably talk about like, you know, the relics, the North Horn, and like the area. Probably talk about like the some of the rewards you can get from it. We'll see more relics possibly, and then like that's it. Because what's his name? Mr. Osmo's gonna be covering covering Beastmaster during the thing as well. During the keynote. Oh, not keynote, sorry, the fan fest, sorry. Yeah. I don't know. The keynote will be the place where you get all of your like new and good news. You're not gonna get that much out of the live letter, I don't think. Oh, Zantra stuff? Yeah, exactly. So you're gonna see like the relics, probably see the relics. You'll probably see you know, a little bit of Beastmaster stuff here and there, and that's most likely where it's just gonna end up staying at. So like they're not even gonna cover the story. They'll probably just tell you like, oh yeah, like story's on the way too, but like you don't really care about that MSQ that much, right? Because like the MSQ will just kind of like determine like the actions of what's happening like event wise for the story's sake, but like we don't really care about that much. Because like, you know, like it's already like we know it's already coming, so we don't really like, you know, like it's cool to know that the story's coming, but like you don't really care that much about it. Like the live letter will just cover some mounts, some minions, the rewards you get for Beastmaster. Probably talk about that like quite a bit. Osmosan's gonna be there, mostly just explaining Beastmaster, I think. And then we'll get like a hint of like some relics, and like that's probably where it stops. That live letter should be short, because there's nothing to really talk about for 7.55 and 5.6 except for like what's already on the docket. They might talk about some feedback about Kafka. But I don't really think that it's gonna. I mean, they'll definitely cover it like a little bit. Like, oh yeah, like people talk about the Kefka's actually like kind of a challenging ultimate, but it was like really well received overall, or like whatever that it is. Which is cool. So the real challenge will be waiting until September to get the Japan one, because the Japan one they're going to open up with like the job action trailer. We'll get the job confirmation. That'll be cool. But like again, whatever. Because like the job stuff will be like amazing to find out about. Because this is going to be the new main tank essentially. I mean, look, the weapon has to be exciting. It doesn't even matter that it's like a main tank thing. What literally matters is that the weapon is exciting. So, I think the fizz range is more important than the thing, but that's just me though, personally. Because like the differentiation between machinist, bard, and dancer in comparison to like the other ranges is going to become like a pretty big deal, I would say, if anything. So, I'm not gonna like my card section. But yeah. Ooh, that is too high. Okay. The only thing to keep in mind that's important for the European keynote is what they covered during the NA keynote, that they're like, we will tell you more about this during that keynote. That's the most important piece of information to acknowledge content-wise going into that FanFest, basically. Because everything else will just be kind of like a bonus, even. At least that's what I think, personally. I care significantly more about what is to come in said keynote, based off of what was talked about during the other thing. Let's see. And the major takeaway point is the difficulty for Savage. Difficulty for Savage. Gosh, I don't even remember what else I gotta think about it actually. The adventure activity will be pretty cool to see more about information-wise, because they're going to uncover that a lot more. The weekly system. Even the theory that the raid tier could be a collab. I could see it happening. The only issue that I could see if the only issue I can see with the raids here being a collaboration, here's what I think, unfortunately. I think that some people who will think like, oh, they're collaborating with it, they're running out of ideas, which is dumb. The other problem is that most of the time, the raid tier ties into the lore of the game in general. So if there's any collaboration with the raid tier, it needs to be thoroughly explained that the lore is completely separated from the story, or that it completely does tie in despite the collaboration. I think a collaboration could be really cool. You know, we've never really had a raid tier get collaborated before, you know. But like a lot of the game in general is just like a general love note to the Final Fantasy universe as a whole. So like that's why a lot of the bosses we've seen previously have become like a thing. So usually what ends up happening is you either take the concept of they're going to make boss designs based off of older creature villains that we've encountered in the past, or it is going to be like its own entirely like new own thing in general, period. Which I kind of like more. Like I love Arcadian and I love Pandemonium. I did thoroughly enjoy like Shadowbringers having us like, you know, Cloud of Darkness and that sort of thing. But I also kind of like there to be like a blend personally, I would say. Because like I love that Cloud of Darkness was like a boss fight, but then also we had like Eden's Promise and like Fatebreaker, and then all the primals were getting like their Eden versions, which I thought was really, really cool too, you know, so. So, I think that if they considered it as an option, I think it's really cool. Because I think what people think now is that the Alliance raid is designed specifically for collaborations, which was like not true. I think that they were alternating, and then that pattern was like established, and then they broke the pattern like again, because like now the current raids here, not the raids here, sorry, the what is it? The Endwalker wasn't collaboration, right? Endwalker was like lore, like a true 14 base one. Dawn Trip was collaboration, technically, because like FF11, but like again, it ties into the lore. That's pretty cool. Right, and then Dawn Trail is doing like a full third-person collaboration, like not even remotely Final Fantasy based. You know, so I think that's really, really cool. Like I mean, my favorite raid series for the Alliances alone has been Nier. Like Nier's been the best one ever. You know, I love the Nier Alliance raid. The worst one, not lore-wise, but I think like boss design and like, you know, generally, I think it was the Endwalker one. But I think it's because like, you know, it was catered for the casuals to the max and nothing to do with the rest of the populace, basically. But the Alliance raid for Endwalker was really cool. The creativity put behind those boss fights is probably some of the best that I've ever seen in the game in general. So, you know. Like Lim Lane's fight is goated. Rogger's fight is goated. I loved Althic and Asham's was like okay. The Thalia, what's the final boss of Thalia? Like that boss was cool. That boss was really sleepy though, but I think the other thing too is it's not like very clear. I do think that a lot of the content from Endwalker was kind of like held back a bit because they're using it again in the future. So, Eulogia, thank you. That's what her name is. Yeah, it's Eulogia. I knew it was an E. I just forgot what it was called. It's Eulogia. Okay. So the thing is, like, I think that it's gonna really depend on who you talk to when it comes to them if they were to do a collaboration with the raid tier, it depends on who you talk to. Because like you either talk to people who want the lore to tie into the 14 universe so that like it makes sense, or you want people to design really, really cool boss fights with the theory and mind behind the concept, but you also want the reference point from like where it comes from, you know? Like if Evangelion became like a 8-player Savage raid tier, like that could be cool, but I wouldn't have a clue how they could like design that as a boss fight conceptually. Personally, you know? So that's where I'm kind of like unsure, you know? Like again, on paper it sounds amazing, but like I mean, actually at the same time though, it's kind of like, I don't even know. So, I don't want the raid series to be a crossover while we have an alliance crossover. Well, that's the other thing too, right? It's like it is that same situation as well. It's like how much of it is where, you know, where collaborations become too frequent within each other, like in the same space, you know? And like, yeah, that makes sense. So, I wouldn't even blame you if you felt that way. Because I do like collaboration ideas. I like the idea of taking a game by concept and like doing the Fortnite thing. I like that like a lot. It's just that like I don't really think that we ever thought that it would be possible that Final Fantasy XIV would be one of those few games that actually incorporate that situation. You know? So it's just kind of hard to understand, like, how could they possibly do something like this to a game like this, and like how, you know? They've proven that they could do it, but the thing is, like, the content is designed for the people that it's clearly like designed for. You know what I mean? So like I would much prefer conceptually that like if the raid tier or the alliance raid tier is going to be collaborative, then like they need to make sure that just by the association of its concept like alone, that it just is true to form for what it's supposed to be conceptually. So like dude, if the boss is literally, if you're literally fighting like a god and the god boss thing is like insane, it can't be like a little baby boy like boss fight. That fight needs to be fucking crazy by concept alone. I would never ever, I don't even care if it's for the casuals or not. I would never want the content to be facilitated just because like the player base has a hard time doing content and like, you know, like that sort of thing. Now again, if content is supposed to be super fucking easy, then like that's fine. At least like make the point of contention for that. But I don't really mind like if content has like an easier like functionality, but the real thing is that like certain pieces of content is designed for certain players in mind, and that's been the functionality of the content for the longest time since day one. The problem is that a lot of people are bleeding into different umbrellas of the content in general, and you know, people are like, I want to do the raids here, but it's too hard for me, but I still want to do it. So it's like, okay, well, like, how do you find like a middle ground? The challenge for Square Enix is to figure out how to address that, and it sounds like by concept they have an idea, which they're gonna, you know, they gotta take the risk and find out. Simple as that. So creating a middle raid tier can offer like a great thing, but it can also be a very, very bad thing. You know what I mean, think about Kefka right now. People are like, yo, Kefka's my favorite, my favorite thingy bullshit whatever ever. So like, I want to do Kefka, but then like, you know, they can't do Kefka because like it's too hard for them. You know, you just run into a very wide variety of player types that you encounter, and you're not going to be able to give everybody what they want. But again, if the content is specifically designed for a certain player type, the content should be designed for those players in mind. So that's where my mindset tells you that like I don't think that Kefka was like fully designed for like the hardcore raiders. Again, it don't sound like a hot take, but I don't think so. I think that the ultimate was designed for mid-pro players, basically. Which is like cool, you know, whatever. It's fine. But yeah, I was looking at that. Get the fuck out of here. But there's a difficulty thing that like stems into the content really easily that like you don't find in other places. You know, like I said, like since the beginning of time of the release of Kefka, dude, I haven't heard a single player be like the DPS check is impossible. the expectation of like the DPS check for the ultimate is like such a high bar to reach. I have not heard a single person say that. So to me, that just tells me that like, you know, that just tells me that like Kefka is just designed to it's designed to do the thing with FRU, but they just bumped it up by concept. So. Yeah, that's where my mindset's at currently though. Someone get back to Ul and ding it in front of the round. That's good though, you know? I mean, you know, the content's going to be there for you to enjoy, and I hope that you continue to enjoy it. You know? Oh yeah. So yeah. Oh shoot. Anyways, that's where my mindset's at currently. Like Kefka, people find Kefka to be extremely difficult for a personal reason that's like mechanical based, which I completely understand. I think that the mechanical thing is gonna break a lot of people's egos though. Because there's not much punishment in FRU in comparison to Kefka. You can get punished so much for like just not paying attention. There's punishments in FRU, but it's so few and far between compared to Kefka, I think. Especially because like the DPS check is just kind of like, ooh, Argentina's in there. Anyways. Anyways, back to normal questions. The real conversation is like, if you could get a collaboration raid tier, ignoring the fact that the alliance raid exists with Evangelion, like what would you want? You know, that's always been like my one singular piece of like detail. I'm just trying to figure out like, I'm just like, yo, like, what do you want? I know what I want if I had to ask, but the thing is, like, for me, I don't really care as long as the boss fight is interesting and offers a challenge that I haven't felt from other raid tiers, either in like a while or like ever. See, because Arcadian actually offers a challenge that I have never felt ever in any raiding experience that I've ever actually had. You want Powerpuff Girls? Genuinely, I actually hope that they were able to make that come true to some degree. That would be so hilarious and so random, but I'd be so down for it. So yeah. Ooh. Switzerland. Switzerland with the tie. Yeah, if I had to be realistic, I would want either a Nier Automata raid tier, even though we already had the one with Copy Factory and Puppet's Bunker, etc. But like, I want like a Nier Automata like 8-man raid tier. I'd be very happy with that. Or I just want them to or I want them to just like design. I want Yoko Taro to specifically design the raid tier himself. That's what it is. Because Yoko Taro was partially involved in the thing with the Alliance raid, and he also was like, "Hey, I want you to do a thing where essentially, if a party wipes, then their characters get deleted." And he was like, "Brother, that's fucked up. Don't do that." But I think that like under Yoshi P's battle team supervision, like I think that Yoko Taro could create some fucking mental fights. So that's what I want personally. If I had to go beyond the scope of just like that concept though, then I actually would like a Mobile Suit Gundam raid tier. But I know that Evangelion's like also like max, but I think Mobile Suit Gundam could be really, really cool personally. If I had to also think about like just, I'm gonna say straightforward, like I don't want Kingdom Hearts because that just seems too. That just seems like too much. M6S Plus? Oh hell yeah. I wanted Mobile Suit Gundam before I even knew that Evangelion was like the Alliance race here personally. What I really want is like a Monster Hunter style of content. I actually really love the concept of Monster Hunter. I think that Monster Hunter should incorporate, I think that Square Enix should incorporate a Monster Hunter style of content in the game. I think that would be goated. And I also think it's like, I don't think it's gonna be that difficult either, so. See? What else is there? What else is there? Down the road. I mean like far down the road. Like he tripped over his. Wait, what the? He like faked his bullshit with the move. He faked his injury without getting touched. Brother, give the Swiss kid the yellow card. What the f... Brother, he faked his injury on a fall off because he just heard him coming. Hold on a second. Wow, yep. Wait a minute, but he's getting ejected. Wait, but doesn't he get? Isn't he getting ejected? Oh my God, he got ejected. Oh, this just got crazy interesting. Oh, this is not good, dude. Oh, nah. Dude, this is about to become a problem, dude. Because if Switzerland is so effed for the next 50 minutes... Oh, nah. So Embolo is one of their like higher level players on Switzerland side. Basically, he got his first yellow card during the first half of the match by kicking the defender's, the offender's foot in the process of getting the ball. He actually just faked his own injury in order to get a free kick, and they VAR'd it, and he actually faked it, and they confirmed it. So he just got another yellow card, which also gave him the ejection. This is crazy, actually. Oh shit. Argentina's about to crank the notch up to 12 right now. Oh nah. They gotta play a 5-3-2. Or 4-3-2 now. That's so bad. He should have set up an Argentina situation for him to get the foul, and then he faked it poorly. Oh, they're about to be super pissed, dude. Switzerland isn't going to survive this. I got the hydration break. Yo, Switzerland is so effed, dude. They are so effed. Oh man. Dude, this happened last time. They had the hydration break. They came back from the break and Argentina popped way the hell off. Oh, this got dramatic. Hydration breaks are terrible? I mean, they're kind of just there. I don't know. So, I mean, it's just 2 minutes, and the thing is, like, the time, the problem is that, like, the hydration break is just to compensate for the amount of time that they spend all at once in the field thing, you know. So I don't mind it. It comes and goes like so easily. But it makes sense though, because after the 2014 World Cup matches in Brazil, like they had a whole different like thing with it though. So like they definitely do it so that the commentary can like be reset and also to push out ads further. Like yes. But like the games have gotten hotter ever since Brazil, so like the general temperature of the matches during this cup has been hotter than the ones that we had even like 10 years ago. Even in Brazil, the World Cup wasn't like that bad, and like the weather in Qatar also like same thing. So, but like Qatar was terrible because. You know how many times that they had the temperature at like 110-15% and they had to compensate for it with the heat? Brother, that's why the cup was so bad to watch last time. And it like literally there's so many players that would have just like gotten in massive trouble for dehydration had they not gotten those breaks during Qatar runs. It was crazy actually. So yeah, I don't mind it. They add the extra time anyways, and it actually helps the game kind of. The pace stays fast the whole time. The only time that it doesn't do that is when the players are getting complacent because they're like, we're gonna win this, and like that's actually it. But I don't know any immediate games that have actually felt that way though. Missed the drawing because I got distracted, but I did get one match number. Oh, you're right. I forgot about that actually. Hold up. I gotta go do that. I completely forgot about the which one? The thing. I don't mind the like missing the bonus. That's kind of whatever. Okay. Plus, like we had way worse drama during the Qatar World Cup. Remember when they were doing all the bribes? Oh my god! And then there was the anti-LGBTQ thing. That shit was crazy too, actually. There was so much drama during the last World Cup that like had nothing to do with the hydration break. It was crazy, actually. He's over here. Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! All right, anyways. But yeah, Qatar was like full of like political BS, and man, the scrutiny was insane actually. I also do the all characters use the same numbers in different servers strat, although I'm only activating 2 at the moment instead of 3. That's what I tried doing as well though. When I used to have like 4 characters on one server, I would have them all have an ending number and like a different number. So, you know, like character 1 had like 1, 2, 3, character 2 had like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like in 0. I always won that way, but then I was like, I'm done with that. It was kind of too much for me personally. This can't really, if this goes to extra time, it's going to be over. Argentina is going to ramp it up right now. They kind of sort of have to. They're going to end up winning like 2-1 or 3-1 at this point. Oh, that was a bad pass. That was such a bad touch. Ooh. Good steal. Flip back left. No. Cross left? Ooh. Nope. That was a bad idea. Yeah, they're fishing for it 100% actually. Uh-oh, the corner cross. Oh my god, he touched that so poorly. Okay, good recovery. Bruh, no context on my soccer commentary is crazy. Ooh. Foul. No? Interesting. That was a foul. But we're not gonna count that either. Yo, the ref just wants to see them fight. Hmm. Oh, he tried to do the messy thing. Oh, he got offside anyways. Oh, he tried to lift it so lightly. Bro was just too fast. Aw. Oh, they put Montiel and Martinez in here? Oh, shit. It's about to be chaotic now. The aggressors have entered the building. Oh, they're doing a triple sub out. Oh, they took out Reader and Cell? Okay, okay. That was a bad sub though, but I think that wouldn't be fine. I don't know how I feel about this one. The only way that this actually goes well is if they make it to a penalty shootout. It's the only actual way that Switzerland has a chance. I'm not so sure it's going to get there, though. Oh, good catch. Oh, he's about to get out. He's about to get out aggressive. Oh, I'm full of crap. Wait, there's no shot actually. The defense is over. Oh, no, never mind. That could have been really bad. Full left for the cross. Messi's not in any position to do this. Oh. The left. He's actually so free for the left. Uh-huh. That full. Okay, never mind. Oh! That would have been crazy, actually. That's a bad touch. It's a throw-in. Okay. Hmm. I can't do contact right now. There's just no shot actually. Ooh. Oh my god. That should be a goal kick, no? The ball was not play. Oh, it's a corner. Oh, it was a corner, but with the goal kick instead. Back to the goalie. The clear. The lift. Hmm. 9 extra minutes. Oh my gosh, corner. Corner kick is not good. This could be the send-off. Dude, if they score this, that's it. There's no recovery from this. Oh, you did like an outside corner? Oh, they didn't even try and go for the in. Oh! So close. Just outside the post. Oh my god, just outside the post. Good cross. The juke was so nice. Yo, Messi's the goal. Oh, he didn't do anything for it either. The goalie had no intentions on saving that ball. Ooh. Okay. How many tomes? Nope. Way too hard. Way too hard of a hit. Okay. 6.5 minutes. Okay. It's actually quite a lot of time. Ooh. Okay, the recovery. Ooh. Nope. Hmm. Ooh. Nope. Oh. Hmm. This is about to be the moment. Corner. This is about to be the moment. Ooh. Oh. That would have been the craziest bicycle kick I've ever seen. Ooh. Oh, wow. Just that trip was crazy, actually. Oh, we're going to extra time, bro. It's about to be crazy, actually. Wow, what a fucking crazy side shot. If only he pivoted the ball to his left. Oh, that would have been such a crazy clear. Oh, we're going to extra time. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me go put this in real quick. We have extra time. Okay, so I got snacky. What are we doing? Oh yeah, I forgot that I even queued us into this. All I know if my team is through is an England fan. Why are you on the enemy side? Like, what the f do you mean, England? England has gotten so stupid lucky with all of their wins, except for the one that they had during the qualifier or the group stage. You're English? Fair enough, actually. What's the percentage, though? What percentage English are you? Because I've heard how you talk. You ain't got an accent. Remember? I'm joking, by the way. Bro, that was such a crazy ass situation. It's still so baffling to me that he actually tried to play that off. Seven-eighths English? What the f— 1/8 Irish or Scottish? I forget which one. I forget which one is hilarious. I see. You know, asking if my dad lost his living status. Have you ever enraged this boss? Actually, no. Can you? I guess you kind of sort of can, right? If there's no, like, pillars to hide behind? No, personally, no. Dude, if I find out that you can enrage die to this boss because of the thing with the yo, that would be crazy. I think I'd be kind of mad. Like, not really, but I'd be like, okay, you know why though? Because essentially here's the idea, right? There is somebody out there in the world, right? No offense to them, but there's somebody out there in the world who's like, yo, this fight is too hard. You know what I mean? I have never ever thought that you could wipe to this boss. Oh, good kick. But the function was crazy though. Time to force the enrage or mean value? Nah. My thing is that people talk about how this game is not that difficult, but then like they don't really like do well. Messy corner. Ooh, the drive. Oh, they're going for shots. Oh, okay. I don't know if he blows up or lost what kind of something. In my mind, I feel like the game becomes like a little aware, and then what you essentially happen is what happens is he stops using the gigantic look away, and he only just starts spitting like the Petra breath. That's what I think. I'd be pretty shocked to find out that he actually has like a look away with no rocks, and then like you just simply wipe. I don't know. I think every dungeon should have a mechanic that causes like a wipe, basically. Where like if you dig around too much, like you really do just end up dying. It's bullshit. It'd be kind of hilarious actually. Because people are still so scarred from the dead ends. The dead ends was one of the like most insane dungeons ever for casual players. That was freaking sneaky. Because, like, even versus, like, the Eliminator, the final boss in Alexandria, I feel like that boss just goes, like, oh, you're gonna die? Cool, let me just, like, slow down all of my nonsense so that you have, like, time to, like, figure it out, essentially. But I don't know if the boss actually did it though. Oh. That was close. Damn, that was such an off angle too. It was so close actually. That literally tapped the outside of the post. Oh, he got carded? Damn. Stop yelling at me, bro. No, I'm joking. What's up tomorrow? Damn. Damn. The Switch player is getting kind of pissy, bro. Bro, he about to get like hit with some kind of crazy. Ooh. Yup. We're about to get carded for that conduct. Yeah. Alright, they're not having it with. Okay. Oh no. He got carded too because he got the. Okay. Oh, the darkness, you see. RIP. To die now? Yeah, I know. It's kind of crazy how the game is kind of played out so far, though, too. Okay, but they're not going to get any penalties. The shot. Ooh, the juke. Going for the corner. No corner. That'd be like a 5-ish minute total time there for the first half. Nope. Ooh. Hmm. Is this about to be it? No. Surely not. Oh, he's in an arcade over the right side. No. Oh, no, through the middle. Yeah. Yep. Nope. Yep. Mm-hmm. The lift? No, they're taller than you. Especially that one player. That guy is aggressive and evil and like insane actually. That bro's still down on the back. You're gonna have to drive it up in the corner. Yep. Ooh. Too big of a hit. It's about to be like a 1 to 2 minute extra time. Oof. Big hit. 10 seconds until the time is over for the first half. Maybe the connection minute though. Give me the one. Yep. 1 minute. Okay. Ooh, ankles. The lift? Oh, nope. Lifted for the throw-in. Oh. The launch? Oh, close. Just rip it again. Corner. That's a corner. Final play for the half. Okay. This game's been crazy. Oh, it's a good lift. Good lift, but no bad touch. That's the end. That's the end. Yo, but that's not like a... Brother, I would have made him retake that corner, actually. Dude, it cannot go to a shootout. If it goes to a shootout, this is going to be half rigged and Switzerland is going to win. I'm just letting you know. If it goes to penalties, we're not going to end up seeing Argentina make it. It's not going to happen. Oh my gosh, dude. It cannot. Under any circumstances, it cannot go to penalties. First half is done for extra time, yeah. There's only 15 minutes left, plus probably the extra one. Mm-mm. Think Switzerland has got this? No, actually, I don't. I think that this is the one half where everything actually goes kind of overboard. So here's the thing. Oh, that is fucked. Okay. Sorry. Side notes, Black Ops 2 has made like a massive resurgence, and you can customize your own emblems, and people have been getting kind of chaotic with their creation of customizing emblems. Like your own logo. So here's how this is going to work in the next 15 minutes. Argentina they took their break. They got their hydration in there. The referee's still like kind of calling it as he sees it. The Switzerland coach was like, yo, defense this to penalties and we will win. The Argentinian coach was like, play the fuck out of the ball. You need to aggressively hit their defense, is exactly what that coach said. Because here's the problem. Argentina's goalie versus Switzerland is not it, unfortunately. Even though they let that goal off in the 10th minute, like, if they go to a shootout, it's just not going to look pretty, because Argentina plays their shots like a little recklessly. Switzerland has more power, but like Argentina has a lot more like technicality. But the thing is, like, Messi's going to go down in history as missing 3 penalty shots in a World Cup match or World Cup series if he ends up going to penalty shots. Basically, it's going to be really, really like ugly. So what has to happen is very simple. They have to drive the ball from the middle, find a crack in Switzerland's defense where they can pass the ball through the middle for an offender to basically have full, complete exposure to the goalie's blind sides on the sides, and then they just juggle the ball and play it off, and they line it up. If Argentina can do that in the next 15 minutes, it's an easy dub. If Switzerland magically finds a way, even with 10 players, which is insane, to hold the ball down until the end of the half, penalty shots, Switzerland wins. The only possibility where this doesn't happen is if Switzerland shoots aggressively. Or Switzerland currently has an offense player, or I think he's actually like their midfielder. He has immense height for their team. It is very much possible that that one player that they have on the midfield side can actually he's like playing like center back basically. He has height, so he can head the ball in if they get like a corner. But Switzerland like needs the corner. Oh, the job at the middle. Okay. Ooh. Ball loose. No, yeah, like, dude, are you kidding? Argentina's center backs are literally like they're not going to let a single player try and get through their defenses in order to like allow them a shot. The only possible way that it happens is if literally one player gets fouled and they don't call the foul. Because like most of Argentina's players are shorter, so they gotta like play with the floor more than the top. That's why a lot of Messi's corners have been towards other players rather than like going for the upper, because like they realize that the defense is just too tall. And they can't shoot from afar because it's too difficult to get the upper shot. Because if any of the Swiss players jump, like they already cover the goal. The only possible way that they can make that kind of shot is if there's a hole in the defense. Middle. Close. Yep. They're fishing for the middle. That's what's happening right now. I'm telling you, Argentina's coach definitely said just play offense like you have not played offense. Doesn't miss, but still goal kick regardless. The possession is going to end up being like 60-40 or 60-30 with like 10% concession, because like, dude, I'm telling you, Argentina is going to try and play super aggressive. They have Switzerland has one player who's very firecrackery. Like, he's very hot-headed. So, he's being eyed by the ref a lot. So, they got to just try to force him to... They got to force him to give Switzerland the foul to Argentina, that they make it a penalty. That's exactly what has to happen. Because he's absolutely going to cause a foul. Like, if Argentina continues to drive it through the middle, where that player is at, they're going to get a penalty shot. And then they're going to end up scoring 2-1. Unless Messi somehow misses it again for the third time, which is freaking insane. The problem is that what Swiss is doing is smart, though. They got the defense here, right? But they got the 5 players covering that centerpiece. That way they can avoid, like, Argentina players cannot, enter through any of the holes that they have in that Switzerland defense. Their formation, their 3-2 formation for that defense is pretty strong right now, actually. Ooh. Nope. Okay. Oh, they're pushing forward heavily. Okay. Back to the middle. Okay. The left. Back to the middle. Ooh. Hole in the defense. Okay, the crack. The shot. Oh! Okay. Ooh, reverse? Oh no, there's no space. Shot. Shot. Ooh! Yo! In the corner, that shot was so good. That is it. That's it. That's it. There is no chance, dog. There's no chance. That corner shot was crazy, actually. Wow, what a good fucking corner. Oh, yo, that is dangerous. Oh. This boss has never been kind as a duty roulette. That was such a good fucking shot. Oh my god, Alvarez is on another level. God, corner. Oh, wow, that was sick.
Upon my blade, I swear, no harm shall come to Her Highness. You will not defile Zelenia's memory any longer. Feel the sting of my divine blade! I know this technique. You must keep moving.
I regret coming into this fight, bro. I don't want to do this anymore.
But her blade work should be recreated so faithfully. I will suffer none to threaten Alexandria! Heavens roar!
Oh.
Fall! Have care. Zelenia was capable of much, much more.
The only way that Argentina loses a tile right now,
I will show you the soul
it
of a
specifically
royal
has to be. They specifically got to play offense now the entire rest of this half.
For the
Ooh,
honor
good
and glory
header.
of Alexandria, I strike!
Oh, that was a bad pass though. Oh, no, no, no. The lift. Better. Oh, not. Oh, good catch. Good catch.
No more games! Quickly! Away from the sigils! The sigils channel magic! Be on your guard! You've no time even to fear my wrath! You must brace for blade and magic both. Have at you!
Alvarez gonna end up taking the superior thing because of the situation. Holy shot.
Taste my steel! There is no escape! destruction. And yet...
They're running out of time.
Pledge my life to the kingdom.
Ooh. Oh yeah, brother. His only goal is to cause chaos right now. I see.
My resolve shall never waver.
Ooh, messy?
I am
Just take
sworn
it.
to protect my queen. I will die before I yield.
Okay. Was that for a corner? Oh, corner. Yup, take your sweet ass time, brother. That wasn't a... Oh, I see. It was outside because he tried to go back to the other side. Gotcha. Brother, that goalie is gonna launch the fuck out of that ball. Good header. And it's out. That bro got hopped. That's crazy, actually. You gotta lift it right away. That's like 4 extra minutes? God damn. Nope. Too far. Ooh, he just like, oh, that was a tough anticipation. Ooh, just drill it. Uh-huh. Oh. Alvarez with the full send. Yo, let's go. That's it. GG, brother. That is GG. That is official. Oh, wow. Dude, I told you, they're going to pierce the defense. Now, for the third goal, though, that was not what I expected. But that is it. It is unrecoverable from this point forward. Dude, I told you, the aggression was going to come out too harshly from the Switzerland side. The defense was going to get pierced. It was about to be over. The goal has been solidified. Literally, though, he literally sent it forward. It was perfect. The shot was a bad touch there, but like, dude, Martinez with the recovery from Almada? Shit. What a good tap. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Dude, I'm just letting you know, Embolo is very, very fucking pissed. Because ever since Switzerland got that red card, it was literally a game of endurance. Switzerland just can't survive long enough versus their offense. Their formation got shifted pretty harshly too for that situation. So I gotta give credibility where it's at though. Switzerland played a gosh dang good game. The only problem was losing Embolo. Their striker, losing a striker like that is really, really rough. Because their other defensive player is very like bro is mad. No, because he's still playing the ball too. It's crazy actually. It's the final minute. Shh. Brother, they can just let them kick the ball in and let it just play itself out, and it would be fine. Just gotta hold the ball. Yep. Make them chase it. At least add some drama to the flare, you know? Let, like, another player get, like, a red card. Fuck it. Yo, just ball. What you should just do, yo, just take the ball right there and just whale it. Half court, half field shot from the post. Yeah. Yeah. Bro, he took the ball, he just, like, left it right there. He was like, yo, come get it. And they were just like, nah. 10 more seconds left on the clock? Nah. Y'all got it, bro. That corner shot was so sick, though. Alvarez really, like, pumped it through, though. It's crazy, actually. Damn, Argentina plays England? That is going to be wild. Damn, dude. Game, dude, they got a week, or less than a week, right? They got like 4 or 5 days to figure it out. We got top 4 official. France, England, Spain, and Argentina. Who's playing Belgium? What do you mean? Belgium's out. Yeah, Belgium lost to Spain. It was 2-1. That game was crazy. Yeah, they lost. Yeah, Spain had the 2-1 lead on Belgium. So what happened was Ruiz on Spain's side got the first goal during the 30, and then Ketelara came out during the end of the half. It was reaching the very, very end of like the cup, whatever. And then what had happened was, bro, they kicked the ball got swept through the middle like 15 feet ahead of every the same exact goal that Argentina just got at the very end is the exact same thing that happened with Spain. It was crazy too. So yeah, Belgium Belgium kept on swapping their players had to avoid yellow card stuff, but the problem is that like they shouldn't have done that to waste the clock. They just Sometimes coaches get a little too scared about like people getting yellow carded, which like makes sense though, because like what happened to him Bolo today is exactly why you yellow card swap out. But yeah, so yeah, that game was crazy. So, but yeah, Belgium's out. So, because Belgium lost to Spain, put Spain up against France. France beat Morocco 2-0 after beating Paraguay 1-0. Yeah, so the final four is now the final four is France, Spain, England, and Argentina. It should have been Norway, Argentina, but like it's okay. England absolutely, they're well aware they shouldn't have, like they got fucking away with like crazy ass murder today. It's crazy. Anyways. So what happens now is what's today, the 11th? So France and Spain play on, I think it's Tuesday. England and Argentina play on Wednesday. Then the winner of those are the finals. And then the loser of each match ends up playing for third. And then whichever team loses that match gets fourth. So this automatically puts Switzerland fifth, and then Norway is at 6. So yeah, I mean they're kind of like technically tied for 5th, but like it's time based, like yeah. I can tell you right now, it's gonna be a France-Argentina match, and it's gonna be diabolical. And I'll tell you exactly why too. Because the finals in the Qatar was also Argentina and France, and they only won for a penalty shootout. So we're going to end up getting a full run back from 2022. So it's going to be insane. Very insane. So it's going to be crazy. The only differentiation here though is like, okay, so in 2022, right? The bracket by comparison then was that France played Morocco and they won 2-0 to get to the finals, putting Morocco in 4th, and then Argentina played Croatia and Croatia got demolished 3-0. But what's crazy about that game though is that the Netherlands played Argentina for the semifinals, and then they also lost at a shootout. So yeah. So essentially, they're in the exact same position as they were last time, where each team in their own brackets got to play against whatever team that they're going up against, and then they're going to end up getting that full-on rematch. So, and like I know that Mbappe is like, yo, he's gonna try and get like another hat trick. It's the only way that it works. So during the World Cup last time, Messi scored 2. I forgot who the third person was, but Mbappe had a hat trick, and like it was, the penalty shootout was insane. It was the most like, it was one of the most stressful moments. Yeah, it was so fucking stressful. That match was crazy. So because the thing is that like Argentina was winning 3-2 against France back in 2022, and then they had a penalty from a yellow card. No, a yellow card happened on Argentina's defense, and then they also ended up getting the penalty after that for Mbappe, and then he scored the penalty, and then they tied, and that was the final half of the thing, and then the goalkeeper got a yellow card as well for just trying to, like, it was so stressful. They were about to get 2 goals in 3 minutes, and he aggressively played that out to get the yellow card and the penalty shot. So, yeah. So it was really bad. I forget what happened. I forget what happened to the Argentina won. They scored all their penalties. It was France that missed 2, and then they didn't even get to the 5th one because like that was it. After they missed the 2nd one and scored the 4th, that was just like a checkmate situation. So it was crazy because their positions were also like pretty close to each other too. Yeah, so we might be seeing some some familiarities. That game's gonna be nuts, dude. But we got until Tuesday, so I'm gonna be bored for the next like several days to mental prep for the inevitability that is gonna end up being the situation. Yo, who this man? Yo, so what's up? Where were you? We literally couldn't even content today because we were too busy freaking out over the World Cup. So where were you? And don't say in the call because, oh, you were asleep. That's crazy because like you were literally in the voice call with us and then you like kind of left. So, oh, that's crazy actually. I'm joking. Hope you slept well though. But yeah, I was gonna just stay on until the World Cup. So the game is over for today. Londe was tired. You know what? I can understand that. Food coma took over. All right. The question now is like, what'd you have? Is that, you know, that kind of matters, like low key. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. It has to be kind of like a pasta, right? Like kind of something kind of crazy carby. But you get judged. I'm not gonna judge you. Whenever you say that you're in a food coma, everyone has to know what it is to figure out like how to feel about the situation. You know what I mean? But if you say like a charcuterie board, then yo, whatever. You know. It's okay to have wine and cheese with the girls and then like you like clock out after the fact. Yo, I get it actually. Don't send me like a message on Discord. Don't tell anybody, but like I had like a burger. What the f... Oh, that's fine. You know? I'm leaving the call. It's not a... Dude, I didn't even eat dinner today. All I did was like, we did FRU earlier, and then I sat here watching World Cup games the whole time, and then... And... I was so down in my feelings about the Norway game today. Dash was an L. Alright, first and foremost, I am skinny AF, so it's easy for me to get hit with this, but I had 2 hot dogs all the way and some fries. I added some pulled pork to them. Okay, so you had... I'm not judging. Stop. No. I'm just trying to process. Okay, so you had 2 hot dogs with fries, and you put pulled pork on each hot dog. All right. Yeah, that's not good actually. Why putting pork on pork? Had a whole rotisserie. Yo, listen, I'm not the one that's out here torching you, bro. Like he had pork on the fries. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. So it was pulled pork French fries with 2 hot dogs. All right, here's my next question. What kind of toppings did we have on those hot dogs? Just like ketchup only? We had some sauerkraut, some onions, maybe some mustard. Did that girl bust out like the thing again over like the okay. I hope not. was crazy. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, no, I don't know. Look, I'm about to enter a food coma, and all I ate today was like a bagel. I had a bagel, Rice Krispie treat, some cookies, chili, ketchup, mustard, and onion. Okay. That sounds great. Dude, I had I went to a party yesterday, which is why I wasn't here. They had fried olives. I'm not judging you. No. Listen, they had fried olives with like a hummus paste that I never had I have for my entire life. Anyways, no, people were like talking about food at that party, which like makes total sense because like it's a party and like everyone's eating whatever. And someone was talking about like how they would put olive oil on like a bunch of stuff, you know. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, you know, like, yo, like, what would I put on a hot dog? You know what I mean? That's it. Cause like, yo, like, I guess it's like a hot take, but I don't, well, first and foremost, I don't really think I like hot dogs anymore. I do not like ketchup. I can very lightly tolerate ketchup, but it is a no for me half the time. I am good. I'm good off that, basically. You don't like the glizzy? Hell no, bro. I mean, like, it's kind of like, yo, it's kind of like whatever. Now, if you can give me like a burger, brother, I will go to town on a burger. But like a hot dog? Nah, man. You know what it is though? Like, I would have to re-enter the world of hot dogs solely to figure out what do I even like on a hot dog. Because that to me would be the biggest challenge. Is to figure out simply like what would I like on a hot dog. Because the genuine answer is like, I have no idea. Mustard versus onion? Okay. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I think that relish is like an L. But I was also extremely young when I had relish in general. So I don't want to call it an L after not having it for so long because like I could be wrong. I usually am. Which relish? It don't matter. Relish. If you literally Google search relish, whatever that pops up is that answer. Straight up. You know? No. Because the thing about relish is that like it's preserved with like vinegar and sugar, and then it's very acidic, and it just reminds me so much of like pickles. So like I mean, is relish not just pickles? You know what I mean? Not the same, but like the thing is like it's just preserved and prepared in a way. I just don't think I like vinegar usually in terms of like whatever that it is that I, you know. I think that's just really what it is. I just don't think I like vinegar. I mean, like I like no, it's not true though. I don't know. Anyways, look, I don't like relish, so I'll be very quick to tell you that relish to me is simply not it. I'll keep it a stack. So you like, but my problem though is if I were to be like in the mind of wanting a hot dog, the simplest question would be, what topping do I put on the fucking hot dog? You know what I mean? And that's my challenge. I don't know what topping I would put on a hot dog. Because I don't think that mustard alone will do it for me, and I will not do ketchup. So, The simple answer is like, I have no clue. You know? Like, I don't really know. You know what? Let's ask the good old-fashioned Google. Toppings tier list? Oh god. Let me... Toppings tier list. But like what though? Like just in general? Because the ones that pop up are all just like for pizza. We definitely had like a pizza topping tier list before. Have we? I'm pretty sure we have. So don't make me do a pizza topping tier list, bro. I'm about to get in trouble. Because you can't just find like a generic, like, you know, pineapple. Nah, don't even start that shit. Chili cheese on a hot dog, I will probably eat. Most likely. I might like some, I don't know, like, you know, I mean like some beef and like a jalapeno, kind of like a taco style. I might be down for that actually. Or like some bacon bits with like some cheese in there, maybe. Or like some onions. I mean, you know, I mean, my go-to is always going to be barbecue sauce and like the tertiary buffalo sauce. So I can probably enjoy like a good, you know, if you can make a hot dog have the same style and taste as like a if you can make a hot dog have the same taste and style as like a burger, I'll most likely enjoy it. But like a straight up burger, or sorry, straight up dog from like the side, and then like just like a bunch of toppings, brother, not about to be it for me personally. God, we're gonna get in trouble, aren't we? All right, here we are. Topping tier list. Is this on a pizza only? Okay, this is on a pizza. On a pizza. Every single time we do tier list, bro, I only simply get in fucking trouble. Everyone judges me and makes fun of me, or they have comments or some type of okay. All right. Why don't we just go on the list? All right. American cheese. Here's a problem with the way that they showcase American cheese. Okay, if you get the Kraft single, all right, get the Kraft single and just throw that on a fucking slice. Horrendous idea. But like, if you can get like some cheddar, or like some, hold on, is cheddar like a flavor? Because in my mind, like American cheese is like it's essentially cheddar. You know what I'm saying? So, but the problem is like it's not the same though. So, like it's milder by comparison. Okay, so for me, I'm gonna put it at like a C. American cheese is not cheddar cheese. There's a big difference, unfortunately. So, there's that. Next, we got anchovies. Now, I'm gonna be so for real, okay? I'm gonna be so for real, and I don't want to hear no okay. I'm gonna just do this real quick. Yo, anchovies is lit. And okay, here's the thing about anchovies though, and it's very simple. Too many anchovies on pizza is too much. You can't take like, you know, let's say you get like 8 slices, right? Yo, 1 anchovy per slice, simple. Some places will take like 3 per and then just kind of like all over the place. You know what I mean? Yo, it's too much. When all you taste is salt, it's just not delicious. So anchovies is good. It's actually pretty good, but you got to get very minimal. It's very easy. You got your pizza slice, take the anchovy, just down the middle, boom. get the little line right there, you know what I'm saying? That way, if you want to eat the sides or like the front of the slice, you can enjoy it without the anchovy, but then when you want that bite, you kind of get to work around it, you know what I'm saying? So anchovies is lit. Artichoke is also lit. What do you put it with? Nothing. You just anchovies, that's it. Get a plain cheese pizza, get some, cheese sauce, bread. Yo, just anchovy, single topping. That's it. It's simple. You don't got to do anything extra. Anchovies is really salty. It's not really like super fishy, but it's salty. So artichoke is great on a pizza. I'd almost be willing to put it up here, but I have other ones that are up there. So, but here's the thing about artichoke. Artichoke is exactly just like anchovies. The difference though is you can't put a whole lot more on it. But when it's with mozzarella sauce, or marinara sauce, marinara sauce with artichoke, you kind of sort of don't want this with like marinara. Get like an Alfredo sauce pizza. So I highly recommend artichoke pizza, but like you got to get it specifically with like a different sauce that's not like marinara, and it's a banger. Arugula is A tier. Arugula is one of the best greens ever. It's smoky. Especially when it's like fresh arugula, when it's not like cooked with the pizza. Oh my god, magnifique, so good. So good. Highly recommend. You can get roasted artichokes as well. Yeah, that's a good one too. Usually it does all get cooked together, so it's not like you throw it on top after the fact like arugula. You kind of cook it all together with the pizza, and it actually adds the flavor to it as well. That's the thing about artichoke usually with pizza, is like the slices actually end up just being like larger, so it's kind of sort of like a lot, but it's not too bad. So I am a fan of it personally. Oh, bacon. Bacon has evolved over time. In a way that I'm easy S. Hey, look, I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? S is a bit much, okay? Bacon is pretty decent. Okay, you got the crunch, you got like the taste, it's got the salt, but like with, I don't think I put it in S though. I don't there's only certain things go on the S tier scale, okay? I think it's criminal to put it at like a low C or D though. I'm kind of gonna put it in B tier. The thing is that like, okay, let me just say, bacon on a pizza. Okay, I don't even eat bacon that often. I haven't had bacon on a pizza in ages. I will do you a solid favor. I will get pizza tomorrow and I will get bacon, and like clip this, and I will literally change my answer after I have bacon on pizza. But I have had bacon on pizza so much growing up, and I learned that there's just a much better protein to put on a pizza that bacon got bumped down for me personally. That's all I'm saying. There's a better thing that I've had a much better choice than bacon. I never have had bacon ever since then, and I can't change it ever again. So that's my you know what I mean? So yeah. Banana peppers is okay. I don't usually prefer it, but when you have like an artisanal pizza, like not like your generic standard, like, cheese, whatever, like, when they kind of have it like, not like veggie style, because veggies freaking gross. But when you want like a banana pepper like kick, essentially, pair it with like a chicken or like some spinach, you know what I'm saying? Little different like cheeses, some sriracha maybe, like it can kind of like sort of hit. So I kind of want to put it, no, it's too high. I put it like C+. I'm not really a big fan of peppers on my pizza usually, but like I can respect that. You know what? I'm gonna just do this. This way I feel a lot better about it though. Because I can't put American cheese and banana pepper in the same category. Like this is way better than this, and this is like not worth it. So there's that too. Bananas on a pizza. Okay, so here's, okay. Before you be like, what? No. let me explain. So I've had a Nutella pizza, like crepe style. You know, they Nutella with the sauce, and then they don't add cheese. They add like fruits and stuff, and they have bananas. So banana in like a Nutella pizza is gosh dang S tier. But if I had to think about it on like a cheese and saucy situation, then in my mind I'm just kind of like, I haven't tried it, but like I would. I don't think I like it though. But like, if I ever order a pizza, like a plain pizza, cheese slice, and it's got bananas on it, like, there's like a possibility, but I will also most likely fight somebody. Okay. So there's that. Basil is pretty solid. Not gonna lie. You know, pretty solid topping, kind of straightforward, very simple. You know, it's very frequent. You don't really realize it though, but it's pretty frequent for anything. So there's that. Barbecue chicken is absolutely up there. Trying to think though. Because there's a different thing that has to go up here unquestionably, but I cannot be convinced otherwise. So like, no, I gotta respect it. Barbecue chicken's great though. It may not seem like it because you're kind of wondering like, how is it even possible? But like yo, barbecue chicken on a pizza, even like a plain pizza, is sublime. Oh my gosh, it's actually so good. You can actually also pair it up with the banana pepper too. You know what I mean? And like also when they add like other greens with the chicken, oh my gosh, dude. There's a place that's like near my house that has like a barbecue chicken pizza with like arugula and spinach, and then they add like cracked pepper. Oh my god, so good. So, okay. Barbecue sauce on the other hand. Okay, so here's my situation on this. If you give me a plain pizza and you put barbecue sauce as a drizzle on top of it, kind of like how you would like a vodka or like a pesto, then no. But if you replace the marinara sauce with barbecue sauce, now you're speaking a language that I can get behind. Okay. So for me, that is actually a pretty solid B as well. But I'm gonna go under the impression that you have a plain pizza and you're adding barbecue sauce to the top, which in that case, it's going to be like a no thank you for me personally. I would never want to compare marinara to barbecue or put them together. That just seems kind of like a little bit too much. You know what I'm saying? So there's that. Beef is pretty solid. I'm a fan of beef, but also the thing is like I kind of don't like it. Like on like a plain pizza, it's the same thing with barbecue sauce. You kind of want it, but like you need to change the details that are usually found in a pizza in order for this to kind of like pop off properly. Because if you could, then it goes up here. But like as is right there, it's not really my favorite. You know what I mean? Bell pepper, same exact thing. But it's much better with like a marinara sauce. It's better than banana peppers for real. But like the thing is like I don't usually like spicy pizza. I don't know how much spice that like bell peppers usually have on a pizza, but I definitely have like my fair share of kick spicy pizzas, and I don't mind them. But I like to taste other flavors with spice, so that kind of like comes into play. Black olives is terrible. I'm sorry, can't be convinced. Don't care. Black olives is terrible. I don't care. Hate black olives. I've tried it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. You can never, ever convince me to ever like black olives on pizza. I don't care what I say. I understand how common they are. Don't care. Actual first L on the map. Just saying. So there's that. Bell peppers on hot. No, I know, but they're usually paired with other spicy things like it's not about bell peppers being hot. It's like they're always paired with spicy toppings on a pizza. I don't know why, but like yeah, like I've had like sriracha and bell pepper on a pizza. It's like weird. I didn't mind it though, but it was not my favorite. I don't like spicy pizza. When the sauce is spicy, oh gosh, man, it's like an unavoidable conflict. Broccoli is okay. The problem with broccoli on a pizza is that you need it to either be paired with other veggies or garlic, or you need a cheese, not American. You need like a cheese to go with the broccoli to add to the thing. Broccoli cannot be eaten by itself on a pizza. If you just get like a plain cheese pizza and throw broccoli on it, then there's a problem. Absolutely like not about it personally. So there's that. Capers is so, yo, listen. Every artisanal pizza place that has capers on their pizza, they just know what the fuck is up. So like you can never ever convince me that like capers on a pizza ain't it. Okay, they got that little salty and like tangy kind of like floral flavor, but like it's not annoying, even though it's usually preserved in vinegar and like salt or whichever one that it is, whatever, you know. But the thing is, like, they give me the proper taste that I want, that's not overwhelming in comparison to olives. Green olives do too much, and capers does exactly what I want perfectly every single time. So despite black, but capers is it though. There's a big difference. All right. Okay, first S tier on the map, chicken breast, unquestionable. So chicken has officially replaced bacon for me in terms of the protein that I want on pizza. Don't get me wrong though. Look, I will consider it. Okay, I will have bacon on a pizza in the near future. But I'm telling you no though, chicken. Are they compared to artichokes? Kinda. But the thing is, like, the flavor of capers is not extensive. You know how, like, you order a pepperoni on a pizza and then the pizza is drowning in pepperoni? They don't do that with capers. They kind of, like, grab, like, a handful. They kind of just, like, and then that's it. So it's not that much. But chicken breast is chicken breast is it, bro. Chicken breast is so... Oh my gosh. It's perfect on pizza. Beats bacon by a mile. Just saying. Chili oil is surprisingly very solid. It's one of those things. Here's what you usually have to do with chili oil. Normally, you got to get like a dip for the crust, or what you should do, this is the tech, I'm teaching you the ways, because you can do this with any oil or any kind of like sauce, right? Put the oil on the plate and let the pizza slice sit on the plate and let the oil kind of like do that thing that it does. That way you can just get like a good spread of it across the whole thing, but also it doesn't get messy, which is really, really nice. Chili oil has actually provided a very solid foundation of good taste on a pizza. So there's that. And chili pepper is kind of where I like, you know, I'm not a fan of it. I think just in general, I just don't think I like I don't really like peppers on a pizza, basically. So I could be a little bit biased towards peppers in general. So that might be just like the go-to situation. So we'll just let that be what it is. Okay. Next is corn. What the fuck? Never. I've never tried it on a pizza, and I never will. I don't care. Corn in general, okay? In general is an L. Not corn pizza, just corn as a topping on a pizza. Corn on pizza is an L. I don't know what it tastes like. I don't even care. You will never, ever, ever get me to eat corn on a pizza as a topping. Never. Don't care. Don't care. I'm not even like remotely interested. So if I ever hear somebody tell me that corn on a pizza is a good idea, I'm coming after your neck. There's just no freaking way. All right. I'm glad that we can agree. Okay. Egg. Okay, now hold on. Have you ever had like a breakfast pizza where like corn pizza pretty good? You should try it. Don't get banned, bro. Be careful what you wish for. What, maybe with peppers? Hell no. I don't care. Corn sucks in general. I freaking hate corn. I don't like it. I don't care. I don't like corn at all. It's just not it for me personally. You can even throw some butter with that. I'm good, bro. Yo, egg is low-key up there. I won't even hold you. Dude, I had a cheddar cheese provolone pizza, and they literally scrambled eggs on it. Oh, yo, unbelievable place. It was like a random ass brunch spot too, because they had like eggs Benedict, and then they had like a salmon thing with it. I didn't want the salmon though because that was like OD, but they had just like a regular egg pizza, like yo, marinara sauce, right? Provolone, cheddar cheese, scrambled it on top. Yo, oh my gosh, yo, I wish I remember the place that I went to. It was so freaking good. And you can prep your eggs in certain ways too. You can get them like over easy. They can even do like hard boiled slice, whatever you want. I specifically was like, let me get scrambled, because scrambled eggs are the best type of eggs you can ever eat unquestionably, right? Outside of like an omelet, which is like cool. Yo, it hits different. So what's that? Feta cheese is good, but like you unfortunately need to add stuff with feta cheese. Feta cheese by itself on a pizza is, you kind of like barely taste it, but that's the kind of the problem. You got to put a lot of feta cheese on a pizza in order for it to have like that flavor that you're looking for, but you can't have it by itself. It needs to be paired with something else as well. That's just like how it works, unfortunately. I've had so many feta cheese spinach like oil pizzas. I've always needed something to complement the feta cheese. Also, if you can swap out like that typical like standard mozzarella with like a nice little like fresh mozza with like a little little parmesan on there, whew, fire actually. It just needs more cheese though. Yeah, you need more feta cheese than you think that you do when you ever put it on a pizza. So can confirm. Figs I've never tried, but I would. I don't even know how to like perceive the idea of like figs on a pizza. I'm not opposed though. So there's that. French fries on a pizza as a topping? Have I ever had this? Survey says kinda, sorta, no. I tried though. I've had a lot of things on a pizza, but I don't think that French fries has ever been on. I've never even had like French fries and pizza separately and then they kind of like combo them together. So I'd be kind of curious actually. Contrary to popular demand and belief, under all circumstances, French fried crushed chili cheese. Sounds good though. Like I said, I'd try it. I'd be very intrigued by how French fries taste on a pizza as a topping. I'd be very intrigued. Garlic is up there. Garlic is unbelievably good. Powder form, minced, it doesn't matter. The only thing that I will say is stop taking like a garlic rub and putting it on the crust. I fucking hate that. But like, yo, give me some minced garlic and kind of throw it in there and like have it on the top and then just kind of like put it to cook. Yo, fire. But you know how Domino's Pizza does that thing where they kind of let you, they like take the brush and they brush the garlic around the crust? Stop that. Like, I'm so tired of it. Like, I just want garlic powder, you know, just on the top, and then like you call it a day. But the crust though, the crust is sacred. Don't forget the crust. That's what I'm saying. Otherwise though, yo, solid choices. All right, garlic is amazing. Goat cheese. Hear me out now, because it's incredibly rare to find a pizza place that has goat cheese as a topping on a pizza, but it's the only cheese, I'm pretty sure, it's the only cheese that you can straight up replace entire, like, yo, goat cheese, no mozzarella, like yo, bread, sauce, goat cheese, okay, it's so much. Well, like, it's so good. Even with the other cheese too. My recommendation though is, if you're gonna get like a goat cheese, get that chicken breast as well. Also, it's a little rare, but they sometimes have like a, okay, there's a place that I know, they do like a balsamic vinegar goat cheese chicken pizza. Yo, I will food coma myself deliberately for that kind of pizza. Wangan, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Welcome on in. This person's an ally of the LGBTQ community. Chilling, maybe even reclaiming some content. Let's go. All are disgusting. See? Told you. Yo, solid foundation right there and there, you know what I mean? So, yeah, black olives on a pizza is terrible. So, yeah. We're doing a pizza topping tier list right now because I was challenged to do it. So there's that. But yeah, I hope you had a fantastic stream. Thank you so much again for the raid. For those who don't know me, hi, my name is Sessiion. Pleasure to meet you all. We play 14. I got it on in the background, but you know, whenever we get put with like with the tier list, we get lost in the sauce. No pun intended. Very frequently. So, but of course, if you gotta go post, raid, and run, take care of yourself, please do so. I know it's like 12:30 in the morning. I'm trying to get through this list as quickly as I can because I want to veg, but oh my gosh, we got to move quick. So yes, thank you and like, of course, like, welcome on in, and please feel free to enjoy. And then for those who are new to the stream, we have lots of channel point redeems you can use. They're kind of hilarious. They're like a combination of like memes and filters, so you know, have fun with your content. We're doing a tier list on toppings right now, and this is what we have so far. So please join in on the festivities. It's going to be a lot of chaos. Gorgonzola on a pizza, though, is like it's cool, but like no place that I frequently. Okay, the only time I ever had gorgonzola on a pizza was like, oh my god, where the hell was it, man? It was like. It was like some straight up like, yo, we're Italian place. You know what I mean? I had it once. I'm good, but I'll eat it. It's cool, but like, you know, there's a lot of better toppings. Every single topping that's here above is better than gorgonzola, but this is the best C tier I think so far. Beef kind of like low-key second place though. So we'll see. Okay, green olives. All right. It's weird because capers is phenomenal, okay? But hear me out though, because here's the number one problem, okay? Number one problem with olives in general, okay? The number one problem with olives and pizza is they don't take like a sprinkle and give you like a couple per slice or the per pie. They freaking like, they pick up the whole thing like the holy grail. Isekai eso. They just drown pizza in olives whenever you pick one. It's always, you even tell them, hey, can I get light olives? Like, I don't want that many. You still can't find the cheese whenever you put olives on a pizza. It never happens. So like, olives just ain't it. All right. That being said though, ham is okay. I'm just letting you know. Ham is like okay. I've grown up in New York, and ham never ever ends up on a pizza before it ends up on a sandwich. That is all that I'm saying. Ham is not bad. It's just that like certain things are just much better in either like a burger or a salad or a sandwich, and ham is not only one of those toppings, it is the topping. Okay, ham never is first pick on a pizza ever, and if it is in your brain, fix that, because there's 10 times better options than ham. I will never put a ham on a pizza over anything else ever if I had like options to pick from. You know what I mean? So there's that. Hot sauce is like, it's also like, it's only ever okay if the hot sauce has like a decent flavor, or it's like Frank's hot sauce is actually pretty lit. My thing about hot sauce though is like, I like it in bites. I kind of like it how I like anchovies. You know, so anchovies is very simple, right? You get the one slice, you get the one anchovy, you put it across, chilling. That's it, nothing else. Hot sauce, I don't want the whole thing covered. I need it in like, I need it when I want it. You know, if you can give me like a cup as like a dip, so when I'm feeling the want for the sauce to bite, I'll take that happily. And of course, like you save it for the crust, and then oh my god, like it's so good actually. So I'm a fan of hot sauce, but like if you take the bottle and you fucking all over the pizza, we gonna have a problem. But let me dip and we're big chilling, you know. Italian sausage, yo, that's number 2. Again, puts bacon to shame so quickly. Especially when they got like the little like nugs and they don't even cut it up. So when you bite into it, you just get like juice and flavor. Yo, send me, brother. Oh my god. I freaking love Italian sausage on a pizza. It's incredible. Easily top 2 so far. Jalapeno is the only one that I will allow that is got like a kick and also B tier. Or sorry, a kick, but also like spice, okay? Only one. Jalapeno is a friend for it to mean something. Exactly. That's usually the problem with a lot of the B tier choices. It either needs something to complement it with, or it needs to be like really artisanal. You can't throw the topping. None of these toppings can be thrown along themselves alone, or they have to be by themselves. It's only one or the other, right? Like jalapeno, you got to have some other stuff with it. It helps to add like some sausage or chicken on there, you know, like low key. Or even some like beef, but then you kind of go in like taco style, not too particular towards it for like a pizza. But jalapeno by itself is like not that it. It's just like not it. Mushroom olive sausage, good choices. Although the olive is kind of questionable, though I put capers in instead, but like you're not wrong. So I mean, jalapeno is not bad, you know, pretty decent choice. Yo, I'm gonna tell you this right now, kebab, it doesn't. I had a Mediterranean pizza that had like kebab. It was like a tomato hummus and like a bunch of they had like lettuce and onions on it, and then they threw on some like oil on there and it had like couscous. Dog. Here's the thing though, that was a whole pie that I ordered. All right, there's that. However though, okay, I asked for a slice and I only wanted the kebab meat on it, and I was still blown away because it's got like the salty, but the texture for the crisp on the pizza kind of helps with the thing. So good. If you ever find a place that has like a kebab topping on a pizza, yo, hit my line. This is giving picky eater vibes. No. Look. I'm a New Yorker, all right? I have been to more places than, what the hell his name is? Who's the dude that used the one bite? Everybody, not Dave Franco, that's the actor. Whatever the hell his name is. I've had more pizza than that guy has ever had in his entire life. I've been to almost, that's like a lie, I'm being like facetious. I've been to almost every single New York style place ever. I've been to every New York pizza place in the entire city and all 5 boroughs. I eat too much fucking pizza, okay? Too much. That's why I'm fat. So I know ball. All right. So I used to be picky. That's the thing. I used to be picky. So that was always a challenge. Because like whenever I ordered a pizza from when I was younger, the problem that I ran into on a constant basis was being able to find a place where I can like do the thing. It was crazy actually. So like, yo, listen, I learned my lesson. I like the pizza place. If it sells me well on the concept, then I will enjoy the crap out of it, and they will have my business for life. All right. That's what I'm saying. Now that being said, though, ketchup is a fucking no. Dude, there's a place that made a sweet beets ketchup. They put beets and ketchup together and they said this is vegan and also like delicious, and I'm like, this is not by Chloe, bro. Yo, this place gave me pink ketchup, and they were like, I swear to you, it's great with the crust. I never wanted to throw Timmy across the map so hard in my life when I was convinced that I would like ketchup with a crust on a pizza. Because you gotta think about it, right? You eat like French fries with ketchup, or like on a hot dog, right? But like bread. Usually there's like a bread, a meat, and then the ketchup, right? This motherfucker told me bread plus ketchup equals yum, and I said, hell no. Ketchup is awful in a lot of formats, all right? On a pizza, bruh. Why is corn so low though? I'm not. Look, corn just not it, bro. All right, I haven't tried corn on a pizza. I never would. I think that corn in general is an L. What is that? That being said, though, kiwi. I never heard of kiwi on a pizza ever. I don't care what the fuck it is. I'm good, personally. Who the hell puts kiwi on a pizza? Don't say like Hawaiian. Kiwi on pizza. There's no shot that's a thing. It's an unusual and polarizing topping from Sweden. Oh, that makes sense, actually. All right, good luck. Moving on. I never had it before. I'm good, though. Dry mozzarella? Yo, send. Send. Oh, my God. You know what, actually? Yeah, it's happening. Breakfast? Hell no. Brother, ketchup is just not it in general. But dry mozzarella, though? So good, bro. Fresh mozzarella? Bro, they're a pair. They come together in a pair. Straight up, no questions asked. I don't even gotta explain it, right? Like, just, you ever have like a mozzarella and magnifique, all right? Mushrooms is now kind of where the question is placed upon, how do you really feel about the texture of mushrooms? Because I don't think that mushrooms really have like a taste, you know? But I can get down with some mushrooms. Kiwi fruit melody breakfast pizza? You look that up. That's not real. I've never heard of that before, and I never want that. I'm good on eating kiwi on a pizza, straight up. I am big chillin'. So we gonna skip on kiwi. But we gonna talk about that mushroom. Mushroom is always a general... Yo, low-key, mushroom is better than bacon. Low-key, okay? But mushrooms, people have the tendency to eat mushrooms by themselves, and that's a bad move. Mushrooms is great when you can kind of style it in a way that adds more flavor in other places, because mushrooms can kind of pick up like the flavor a little bit, you know what I'm saying, and kind of like store it when you bite into it. You know, biting into mushrooms ain't fun, but when you got flavor though, pretty good. All right, so we like mushrooms. I don't know what that is. Is there like an alternate name for that potentially? Oh, it's spreadable pork sausage. Oh, I've never heard of that name before in my entire life. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, I would try this. I've never had this on a pizza, but I've had this in a charcuterie board. That's how I was kind of like, what the fuck is this? But I don't know. We have like a different name for that though. I feel like I don't know what the name of it's called though. Anyways, this is a very like smoky kind of like got like a kick to it. It's great with cheese, so I have full faith that it's gonna be really good. But it's usually like a spread more so than it is like a thing. So it's kind of, I guess it's like kind of saucy in comparison, but it's got like a spicy taste to it. It's really good on like a cracker and cheese. So I got faith that it'll be great on a pizza. So I try it. Onions is up there, I think, low-key. The thing about onions though is you can definitely have too much onions on a pizza and it kind of gets overwhelming. But onions is great paired with a lot of things, and you really can't go wrong with onions. Also, I feel like I like raw onions overcooked when it comes to pizza, but I also kind of like the crunch of it, like a little bit. I don't know. I've had onions on a pizza either in like a really good while, but I'm a big fan of it personally. So is that. Oh, oregano? Yo, say less. Oregano is phenomenal. If there's one thing that I will always vouch for, is oregano is one of those few toppings that, like, man, I just freaking I open the whole container, put that on my hand, and just kind of like bow the whole thing. Phenomenal, actually. I just turned in holy base opinion on ketchup. Yeah, no, this is a bad idea. So I'm just saying, you know, straight up. But yeah. Parmesan. Yo, listen, that's the first cheese. You can never go wrong with this, okay? Parmesan is just absolutely untouchable. Easily the best in any regard, you know what I mean? Especially when they got like the powdery kind of one that you kind of just... But hear me out though, because if you can get them to grate a ton, I mean like a ton of Parmesan, you do bread, sauce, Parmesan, right? Then you do cheddar, mozzarella, and then Parmesan on top. Dude, phenomenal. Only one place I've been to does that layering. You got like a 4-cheese layer pizza. The amount of Parmesan that they put in there, dog, crazy. Pepperoni. Trying to think. Yo, so sorry. Yeah, like Parmesan's super like lit. It's freaking fire actually. Pepperoni. Pepperoni, okay, here's my thing though. Pepperoni is tough. Because like it's the most classic topping you'll ever put on a pizza. The most classic. The problem though is, it's like, I really can't have pepperoni competing with other toppings because it's kind of on like its own world. Like I want like a side tier for pepperoni specifically. I'm not saying that it's better than everything. It's not like an S+ topping, but like pepperoni just it has its own crown that's unshareable across every other topping. Okay, so I think for the sake of simplicity, we just throw it up an S. Personally, all right. I think so. All right, now it's time for me to do what I was destined to do. The untouchable topping, okay? Untouchable. I don't give a what anyone says, okay? I have been the most obsessed about this topping since the dawn of time. Ever since I had it. The discovery was made to me in the moment. My favorite restaurant on the entire planet has this topping. They know how I like it. They literally call it the session at the restaurant. No bullshit, actually. All right, yo, pesto, untouchable, untouchable. Best topping, period. Unquestionably, don't care. You can put this with anything, and it's peak, straight up. And you know how I know this? Because I have literally had every single topping from C tier. That's entirely true. Because not chili pepper, or banana pepper, or jalapeno, or bacon. No, yes I have barbecue chicken. Sorry. No. Yes. Every single other topping I've had with pesto, literally 10 times better experience as a result of having the pesto. Straight up. If you ever get the opportunity to go to a restaurant and you ask them if they have pesto on pizza, I promise you will never go wrong. Literally untouchable topping. Untouchable. Literally. I'm not even being metaphorical or sarcastic. I'm being dead serious. Yo, if anybody ever asks you, yo, Sessiion, like, what's your favorite topping on a pizza? Yo, the answer is pesto. That's it. Everything else gets cleared by pesto solo. Just on top, yup. Yo, plain cheese pizza, get the pesto, yo, call it a day. That's it. Untouchable. Untouchable topping. Greatest topping ever in existence. You sleep on it, you have no idea what you're missing out on. I promise you. For literally every occasion. So my homegirl Jasmine, all right? My homegirl Jasmine, she knows ball. She works at my favorite restaurant, and she always walks up. She's like, yo, Sessiion, pesto arugula truffle oil, and I'm just like, yup. I'll literally make the reservation, and she already got the menu listed up for the item. So she knows that that's my pizza. All right. Pesto, light truffle oil, arugula. Perfection. All right. I'm gonna stop glazing pesto, but I'm letting you know right now. Untouchable topping. All right, moving on. Pickled pepper. I haven't tried it ever, but I'm good on that. So we're gonna move on. Pickles? What is wrong with you? Yo, pickles is it? Yo, listen, man. Let me just be the one to tell you straight up without any kind of thought to the mindset, okay? Pickles in general is a fucking L. Okay? There's just something about pickles that I can never get behind. I never understand. I don't know why or where it is. Listen. Every single time. Okay? Every single time there's ever an opportunity under any circumstances that I could ever eat a pickle, it doesn't matter what the situation is meal-wise, okay? It could be on a burger, it could be near pasta, it could be next to some french fries, it could be solo dolo. I don't know, okay? The thing is that, like, it needs to be in a sandwich more so than it ever needs to be on a pizza. Look, I will always try pickles, okay? There's never been a single instance of my life that I've been like, yo, pickles is lit. Never. I've tried it in every single format that pickles is available. Never got around it. The closest enjoyment that I have to pickles is only on a cheeseburger, but it needs to be like a singular pickle. Like, give me the circular bun, right? Give me the patty, the lettuce, the tomato, the cheese, onions. I want the pickle on one side of it, so when I bite it, it's the only time I get to eat that piece of burger with the pickle and enjoy the rest without it. Yo, yes, only one. You can overdo pickles on a burger. You need 3? Hell no. You over here asking for too much. I personally I always tell them to give me my pickles on the side, and I will literally lift the top bun and put that motherfucker on the corner edge of the one bite that I'm gonna eat it with, and then try it. If I like it, I will dabble with it one more time and call it there. If I don't like it, I will suffer and the rest of the burger pickle free. All right. All I'm saying is that I will always try pickles. I've heard through time immemorial that pickles are lit, okay? But I've never been convinced ever in my entire life to actually enjoy pickles. I have tried. I keep trying. Brother, I had them like a couple weeks ago. And you know what's crazy? No, didn't like them. I don't know what it is. So, that's it. All right. I'm not going to sit here and debate this topping because I'll be here for another 3 hours, okay? If you like it, cool. If you don't, cool. No me importa eso. All I'm telling you is, untouchable? Nah, it's touchable. It's the most divisive topping on the pizza, and I will not hear any other way about it. I ain't gonna hear any. Look, I didn't put it next to the bad. Okay, these things are diabolical choices. Okay, the bottom 2 tiers are diabolical options. At least it ain't down here. Okay, I'm being respectful. I have had this combo enough times to tell you that, like, at the end of the day, it's about that preference. So if you like these 2 together, yo, that's fine. That's fine. But, like, in comparison to the rest of everything that's up here, there's just no fucking way. All right. I've had this combo too many times to tell you that I have played with the wolves. All right, we have fought in the forest and trees. Switch corn with black olives. No, because I've had black olives and they're freaking L. I've never had corn, so, and I never would eat corn. But if I did eat corn on a pizza, it'd be down there, pretty sure. But I'm gonna respect it. I have never had corn on a pizza, but I'm not interested at all in trying. All right, so look, if you like it, you like it. All right, it's divisive. I understand that. Okay, but I'm not gonna defend it. I know plenty of people who've had it and they're like, yo, it's the bomb. I've had plenty of people who've had it and they've been like, yo, it fucking sucks. Okay, I'm like, yo, I get it. I do. All right. Look, it's not next to bad options. Okay, it's just next to options where it's like, you know, I'm kind of split down the middle. Like with spice on a pizza, brother, I don't want my pizza to be spicy. But like sometimes it has that moment where it's like, yo, I kind of like this. You know what I mean? So pineapple and ham together, yo, same thing. I get it. Prosciutto, however, brother, that's going in the S category. That shit is fucking sexy. I will always defend prosciutto. Every single Italian place that has prosciutto on a pizza as a topping situation, they always got the right amount, okay? The right amount of arugula, and they always got the right amount of cheese, and they got the exact amount of fucking oil. It's always perfected. It doesn't even matter if that motherfucker got cooked or not. You can actively eat prosciutto on a pizza if they cook it or if they don't cook it, and it's delicious regardless. As a matter of fact, I'm foaming at the mouth on the inside just thinking about it. I freaking love prosciutto. You can have it solo, but the thing is, like with prosciutto, it's very, 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 very good with various cheeses. Prosciutto with a different cheese on a pizza is godlike, basically. So does that. Ranch dressing? All right.
No.
No. Let me explain ranch dressing. I will explain it because here's my spiel behind ranch dressing. Okay. Some people call it what they call it. All right. It is the goat. Even though it's not made by goats. People don't like it at all. Ranch dressing is also a very acquired taste. You either love it or like you don't. Now here's my current problem with ranch dressing. It's not meant to be put on a topping unless it's a drizzle and it's complemented by other things. But most people, yeah, I know, people that drink ranch have a problem. I understand that entirely, so I completely got you. I will paint you both scenarios where I've had ranch on a pizza and I was like happy about it, okay? Pizza pie, right? We had like some Italian sausage. You know what I mean? They kind of put like a small pickle of oil around the thing, like, you know, just like a boop, 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 you know, very light, nothing, no crazy, right? They gave me the swirl of the ranch into the middle. That was it, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. It wasn't too much. It wasn't like not enough. You know, it was just the right amount of ranch dressing where I was kind of like content with it, and there wasn't even extra for the crust. When you generally eat that kind of slice, the ranch kind of gets pushed towards the crust anyways. So that way, when you get that layer, the layer is not drowning the crust where you're kind of overbearing by it. It's got you like a small layer where you can get like a bite of it if you want to, but you still taste cheese, sauce, and bread over the ranch, right? And then I've also had the kind of pizza where they give you the pie and the crust is filled with like cheese and like a thing, with like a stuffed crust kind of situation, and they give you ranch on the side as like a dip. So it's kind of like eating like a garlic nut sort of situation, but like with the ranch dressing. Also very, very good. Okay, so now if you take like a slice and you freaking dunk and then you bite, you go that way. All right, so in conclusion, same category as these two. All right, if you're into it, I get it. If you're not, I get it. But this is also an acquired taste. You can enjoy it, but also some people make it like a overdoing a situation, and like we know about that. Yeah. All right. Ricotta cheese is I'm trying to think though, because like, have I ever had it by myself or by itself on a pizza? Part of me wants to say no. I feel like I've always had it with like another thing. But I'm trying to think though, because like, oh, you know what? No, I got you. Here you go. Here's what it is. What you have to do is enjoy it with like a white pizza. But here's the thing though. Ricotta cheese is normally found on a white pizza, but there's a trick. And the trick is very simple. You get like some olive oil and you seal the deal right there. Or you throw on some kind of a protein to kind of like shake it shake it up a bit. But the thing about it is that like ricotta is usually kind of creamy and like a little sweet, like very, very mild, right? So like you need to combo it with like a savory topping, okay? So that's usually how it works with ricotta cheese. But the thing is that like it's got a great base of flavor when you cook it properly, but when you put it on the top though, you got to add something else on top of it too. So like that's where like your chicken comes in, you know, you got like your sausage. Pepperoni ricotta is incredibly good, or like a prosciutto, you know what I'm saying? So that's where I kind of place it at. Okay, where's pepperoni at? Okay, so salami on a pizza is very divisive because here's the problem. Salami is also a topping that needs to be put on a sandwich before it ever goes on a pizza. But some of those places do that thing when they're like, yo, we got this, so like if you want it, you can like try it. The problem with salami is that every place that I've been to, which there's not like a lot, there's like a couple, the salami is always super dry, and it gets saved if you olive oil that pizza. What I will do is, the one time I went to a restaurant that they had like a serving thing, is like a family owned restaurant. They would give me the pizza, they would serve it. It was like a salami and cracked pepper and like sea salt. I don't know why they did so much salt, but like whatever. And eating salami that's dried is really chewy and like obnoxious to eat. So you kind of grab the whole salami and then you got to like kind of crack into it for like a while before you can like enjoy it. Too much effort. So in order to compensate though, I simply just put the slice of pizza upside down. So like bread on the top, cheese and sauce on the bottom. But what I did was I put the olive oil on the plate so that it would soak, and then afterwards the taste got a lot better as a result. So salami is great, but for me it's one of those things where like it needs to be on a sandwich before it ever gets put on a pizza. But like if it's on a pizza though, I'm not gonna be opposed to it. Okay, there's that. Man, it hurts to say this out loud, but salmon on a pizza is not it, unless it's a mac and cheese slice. But I'm not gonna try to save salmon as much as I love salmon. I love salmon in general. I will eat this for the rest of my days forever. But on a pizza though, straight up, it's a little rude. However though, there's one exception. My old apartment, they have a mac and cheese slice with cooked salmon, like diced, like sliced up basically, like shredded. I didn't know that you could tarnish pizza not only by making a mac and cheese slice, but by taking shredded salmon on top of it as well and cooking that whole bitch in the oven. That pizza, yo, it would immediately S tier. Okay, immediately. But it has to be a mac and cheese slice. Otherwise, it ain't going up to the top. I'm not gonna try and defend it. I gotta be honest. Shrimp, on the other hand, this is different. This is fire. It's extremely infrequent, and I understand that. You might be very like, what the f did he just do? Yo, hear me out. Cooked shrimp, when they remove the skin and they kind of just they get rid of the tail too in the process, and when they throw it, yo, it just works. I don't know how to explain it to you. Yo, it works. There's an island over here in New York. They sell shrimp pizza. Yo, it fucking works. I had it once. Literally next day, I went back and ordered 2 pies to go, and I was set for a week. That topping is crazy scary, but it's extremely good. You may not frequently think what's on it. It doesn't, no, nothing. No, like, you don't understand. It was just bread, sauce, cheese, shrimp. Like, that's it. Solo. Shrimp solo. Nothing else. There was no basil or like oregano. There was no other cheeses. Shrimp solo. Shrimp solo on a pizza is crazy. It's the only like meaty option that I'll probably put up here that deserves this spot. It is criminally scary to think about shrimp not, like, they just cooked the shrimp. That was it. They cooked them separately. They cooked it separately, right? And then they cook the pizza. The pizza comes out. So they put the pizza in the oven. The oven starts baking the pizza, doing its magic. They pull that out, but they're cooking the shrimp on the side, probably with some olive oil, whatever. And then they just kind of like on the top, called it a day. That pizza was fucking crazy, because I didn't. Okay, here's the reason why I had shrimp on a pizza, because it's kind of like, huh? The place that I went to, it's called like Seafood Island. Okay, they only ever serve seafood on everything, and it's like just kind of how it works. So the thing is, like, the shrimp, there was a pizza place that had a bunch of fucking crazy weird options for toppings on a pizza. You could not, and also the problem was that you couldn't get the pizza plain. That was the challenge. I couldn't eat just a plain ass pizza. That place is, everything has seafood on it, no questions thought whatsoever to it. So this was the only available option where I was like, okay, well, I'll order this, and then if I don't like it, I'll just pull the shrimp off and then eat it regularly, and I'll chill. But then I was like, well, F it, like, I'm not trying to be like a picky person. I'll just try it out. And then I was mind fucking blown by it. So I'm just letting you know, it may not make any sense right now, but I promise you, find a place that has shrimp on a pizza and they make it separately. If they put it in the oven with the pizza and they cook the whole thing together, I can't tell you. But I can tell you that if they separate the pizza by concept and they put it on top after the fact, yo, crazy. Spinach is a solid choice. I was just talking about this. Yeah, shrimp and A is scary crazy, trust me. I had it, like, basically I had it. It was the safest option on an island that only offers seafood food in general for everything, like, meal wise. Shrimp was the only thing that I had that I was like, okay, I'll take this one. They had a bunch of other crazy shit on it that I was not about. So I thought to myself, if I can have the shrimp and I don't like it, I'll just pull it off and, like, I'm chilling. But I had the bite. I went back the next day, ordered 2 pies to go, was how good that shit was. Okay, I'm just saying. Spinach is very solid though. I kind of prefer it not sauteed. I kind of like it like salad style, like they don't cook the spinach. I think they usually do though. But I actually prefer if they don't cook it. I've learned this. Like, I mean, like, they literally go into the bag and they just grab spinach and they just kind of throw that on the top after they cook the pizza entirely. The only thing I will say that I will enjoy though is when they take like cooked or like heated cheese and they put it on top of the spinach so that it stays like pressed down. Places don't often do that unless you ask for it, which I learned. What I will do is they'll cook my pizza, and then while it's sitting on like the thing to like kind of stay warm, they'll put the spinach on top, and then they'll just sprinkle extra cheese on top of it so it kind of gets pressed down. My favorite place does that, which I really appreciate, because they normally saute the spinach, but if you ask them to kind of layer it, solid. But either way, regardless how you can enjoy it, the spinach is fire. I've never had squid on a pizza, but I totally try it. The island that I was talking about before, I think they have this as an option, but the restaurant that I went to, they didn't have this, but I'm pretty sure there is a store that's on that island that does have it. But I would totally try this. I freaking love squid in general, so I'd try it. Steak is... okay. Here's my thing about steak. I want to put it at the best B rank. I think it's the best B topping. The thing is that, like, I can't put steak below kebab. No. I got it. Okay. I'm trying to be logical. No, steak is a B. Yeah, steak is a B. Just a solid B. It's very unexpected for a topping, because the amount of effort that gets put on making steak in general. What you got to do though with steak on a pizza is not get it in strips like this. You got to get it diced, and if you get it diced, it's much better than it is strips. It's a whole ass meal if you get sliced steak on a pizza, like genuinely. So, yeah, B's like a solid actual answer. I don't really. I mean, tofu's kind of like whatever to me personally. I don't know. Tofu's cool. I don't know. I never taste it really, so it's just kind of like it just kind of like exists. So is that. Fresh tomatoes, yo, crazy take though. Crazy take. No, wait, I'm trying to think. Have I had a caprese pizza actually? No, I have. Oh, fuck. No, I gotta be respectful. The other variation of the pizza thing with the fresh tomato is actually like freaking incredible. Oh my god, so many freaking more. Okay. So I'm a big fan of this. I'm actually a big fan of it. There's one restaurant that I went to that had fresh tomatoes. They had I mean, whatever this pizza style is called. It's called like a caprese pizza. It's not grandma pizza, but it's caprese pizza, right? Oh hell yeah, that place. Okay, yeah, that pizza's phenomenal. So that's where that goes. I mean, tomato sauce is kind of on top, like in general. No, that's different. That's different news actually. Tomato sauce is not the same as like. Okay. Extra sauce. No. I want my pizza to be more cheesy than I want it to be more saucy. I will admit. So I'm kind of cool on that. Tuna. I don't think I've ever had tuna on a pizza, but I try it. Turkey? I think same thing. No, have I ever had turkey on pizza? No, not really. No, I'll be honest. White sauce on a pizza? Okay. It's low key. It's just like ranch. I won't even hold you. It's exactly like ranch. It's like that. It's like that white sauce you get from like a halal place. Okay, here's the thing though. If you get white sauce with like kebab, I'm sure this combination goes crazy good. But I've had this with just chicken, and it was okay. That's where I'm at. I haven't had zucchini, but I would try it. Chorizo, chorizo is up there. This is the only spice I will allow actively to be A tier and up. Pepperoni don't count because like that's just this is the only one that I'll allow. Chorizo on a pizza is phenomenal. That's all I'm saying. Heart of palm. I don't know what that is. what that is? Oh. No, I never had that before, but I tried it. Hot dogs? On a pizza? No. I'm kind of good on that personally, I think. I don't think I want that, actually. Caramelized onions is pretty solid. I'm cool with that. That's a good choice, actually. Pulled pork on a pizza? Oh. Like... Okay. Understand this, okay? It's not meant for pizza. It's just not. Like, you just can't do it. It's weird, like understandably, but you just can't do it. I can't be convinced ever to ever. This is wild. All right. Now, let us finally talk about fucking peak. All right. This right here is top 2. We don't got pesto. Top 2. This is slept on. Dramatically slept on. I'm sorry if you're allergic though, but this is slept on. Same place as you know what I'm saying? Yo, same place as shrimp. But like this though, puts this to shame. Lobster is goated on a pizza. I will throw my bank at lobster on a pizza. Alright? Bank. Tons of it. Just letting you know. Okay. Potato slices on a pizza is actually very, very good, but I have a preference on how I enjoy it, okay? And what's ironic is that this involves ranch, okay? What you have to do is okay, on the slice itself, it's just not really actually no, I gotta be more. It's much better to like crust it than it is to put it on top of pizza. That much I'll tell you. Because I've had both hot sauce and ranch dressing with potato slices on a crust, and that was actually pretty good. But it's a very specific, like, when I want it sort of thing. You don't want this all the time, and you definitely don't want it as like a slice on a pizza. That's kind of too much. Okay. It's kind of like the whole like French fries thing, but I've never had French fries though. But I tried it out though. But this I've had, and it's different than this. That I can assure you. I never had this before. Not on a pizza though, but I would try it. Spam is fucking criminal. I'm just saying. Spam is in fact become a criminal. This is not about it. I'm not about this at all. Personally. So you can put that there. This, I'm pretty sure this is kielbasa, and if this is kielbasa, that's going in B tier, bro. That's phenomenal. Unless I'm wrong though. But it's kind of like a nice little pepperoni option, but like it's a little different. I like it a whole lot more than anchovies and bacon though, so that's where I'm at that personally. Fried onions is actually like okay. I know that, like, actually no, yeah, because caramelized up there. Yeah, no, fried onions is okay. It's gonna add like a crunch. You don't really like need it that badly. That's what's kind of okay. Lettuce is like also kind of just there for like the thing. You don't really like need it though, but it's like it's there. Cheddar, however, on the other hand, that is going up to the top next to Parmesan. This cheese on a pizza is super slept on. I still await the day. Okay, let me tell you a story real quick because like I'm gonna tell you the story. There's a restaurant in the world, unfortunately. I hate to admit it. There's a restaurant. It's a chain restaurant. Very large chain restaurant. Okay, it's called Domino's Pizza. Domino's Pizza, back in the early late 2000s, like 2010s era, okay, 2008, 2009, 2006, 5, somewhere in that range, okay. They had a pizza called the Crispy Melt Pizza, okay. If you know, you know. There's only one place that's a Domino's pizza that's still to this day. It's in like fucking Europe or something. That still makes the Crispy Melt Pizza to this day. Okay. And I'm gonna be so for real, okay? Because I'm not making this up. The Crispy Melt Pizza is you're like, you have those TikToks where you go down like the nostalgic route and you kind of like cry because you like see the thing and you're like, oh my gosh, I remember growing up with this. It was like the greatest experience, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Okay. That is me with this particular pizza. Okay. And the simple thing is that it just had cheddar cheese on it. And I was shocked. I was so shocked. I remember literally, okay, trying to find a recipe for this. And not to mention, still to this day, still looking, okay? Still looking for the recipe for this pizza. I will literally, if any person ever wants to take me up on the offer of getting married in the future, okay? One requirement in my personal life of marriage is you must learn how to make the Crispy Melt Pizza. Okay? I'm just saying. I will actively become the happiest man on the planet solo, okay? It don't even look anything crazy. It's just thin crust, stuff, cheese, sauce, thin crust, cheese, and like a topping, okay? But the topping that you need is cheddar. That's all I'm saying. So I'm just letting you know, all right? Waifus need to apply. Crispy Melt Pizza. Okay, I'm just letting you know, if I ever take a bite of that pizza ever again in my entire lifeline, I will cry first bite unquestionably. I'm just letting you know. Thanks to cheddar. All right, moving on. Pumpkin. What the fuck is even that? I think I'm good on that one, actually. Spaghetti's a bit much. I would try it, though. Asiago is, like, okay. Canadian bacon is just not as good as regular bacon, so that going down there. And then truffle oil is top 3. This right here, top 3. I got a bottle of this right now. I don't know where the complaints come from. Everyone's always complaining that truffle oil is too strong. I say give me more. All right. I can do so many things with truffle oil. I'm getting hungry just thinking about it. Okay. So, there you have it. And this the list. I mean, hey, like it's a list. But it is what it is. And like I said, I know ball, okay? I'm fat. So I love food. And if the one type of food that I love more than most foods is fucking pizza. I'm literally eating pizza tomorrow. And I can't wait. I'm gonna make some. I might have to go to the store though and go get fucking bacon, which is like, that's gonna be a choice. Because I'm not really one for like making or eating bacon, but like it is what it is. So I'll figure it out. But either way though, I'm looking forward to it. But we'll see. But okay. That being said though, it's time for me to let y'all go and send y'all off because it's late and I'm going bed, and that's how that works. What kind of pizza topping? What kind of pizza topping? This is the list. All the pizza toppings you need to understand that exist in the world. This is the tier list of all the pizza toppings that we have here available, okay? If I missed one, that's my bad. I don't see nothing else though, okay? top 3 is S tier. Okay, pesto's untouchable, so we don't talk about pesto. All right, but top 3. There you go. Chicken breast, lobster, truffle oil. Top 3. Top 5: Italian sausage, Parmesan. All right. Pepperoni, honorable mention, but again, pepperoni kind of like in its own world. But I'm not putting it. You know, I'll put it here. I'm not putting it in top 3. Oh, will I eat tomorrow? Oh. Sorry. I said bacon. I will order pizza. Not order. I mean, I'll see what the mood feels like. But I said that I placed bacon at B tier. But my thing is that I haven't had pizza with bacon in a very long time. So I don't want to like knock bacon off right now and put it at B tier. I said this before, but I will reorganize where I put bacon on the tier list after I try it again, after not having it for like, dude, it's been literally forever since I've had bacon on pizza. I don't even remember the last time I had bacon on pizza. Butter chicken pizza, okay, but like, understand though that like I will eat that. Butter is not like the thing that you think that it is. Butter goes super hard, actually. I'm just letting you know. I don't know about it on a pizza though, but I will try it out though. Look up curry pizza house session. Curry pizza house. The last time I had a pizza house, I almost died of like dysentery. Look. Okay. Look, I will try this. Look. See this right here? See the fucking amount of olives on this pizza? This is criminal. This is too much, okay? Already, this is an L. This is too many olives. I don't give a fuck about whatever the hell else is on the topping. I see some diced tomatoes and some... Yeah, I don't care. This is too many olives. So GG's. All right? I'm just saying. Red sauce, cheese, ham, salami, pepperoni, sausage, and beef. That's kind of like a lot though, but it's a whole ass meal. I'm not opposed to it though, personally. Garlic sauce, cheese, red onions, diced tomatoes, tiki chicken. This is not bad too. For that. Chili paneer pizza. Curry sauce. Interesting. Cauliflower I've never had, but I try it. Okay, here's the thing. I ain't gonna lie to you, okay? This place is ass because there's no pesto. I'm just saying. No offense. Untouchable topping. Any restaurant that's untouchable topping has an 8 automatically on the record for me personally. Straight up. If you have this topping, you automatically become an 8 at the minimum for a rating out of 10 as a restaurant. If you ever have pesto. Anything else? Whatever. So. What the hell is his name? One Bite Dave Portnoy. That guy. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I've had more pizza than that guy's ever had in his entire life, and he's been alive for like 100 years. So, GG's. No, I'm fucking lying. He's not that old, but still, I've had more pizza than him. Period. I ain't gonna lie to you. He's not fat. I am. I'm just saying. So, anyways, on Sunday. No World Cup games, unfortunately, on Sunday. So we gotta just chill. Tomorrow is UCOB, and I kinda sorta. Okay, depending on what time I start stream, if anything, I feel like a very short stream. But I also, yeah, we're doing UCOB with Axel. It's gonna be UCOB. So, yeah. They're like, the group is slow progging, you know. So it's just a casual group of homies. They're sitting there studying. We data switchers all the time. People are still cleaning up phase 2, which is cool. So it's just a slow burner, if anything. So there's no pressure. Yeah. So I don't really think that much about it. The only difference is that there's no World Cup game to play while they're cobbing. So I gotta like just cobb. You know, rubbing in Prague. Oh yeah. Well, the thing is, like, people also ask questions like in between the polls, which is really helpful. And the only hope is that like they take those questions and then they get the answer that they're looking for, and then they put it into like practice. You know what I mean? If you can take questions and get answers and put it into practice, then like that means you're actually able to kind of like figure out in the moment, which is good. But also the thing is, like, because half the group in general, like they kind of dabble in raids, but I don't really think that they do like ultimates. You know what I mean? And like, even though like an ultimate like UCOB exists, and it's kind of like, oh yeah, like, you know, it's just like UCOB. UCOB is not easy, you know. UCOB is definitely like one of those ultimates where it's like it gets chaotic very quickly, especially the like when you're still trying to like clean up like your own stuff. You know what I mean? And like phase 2 is like a whole ass like wall. On the bright side though, they did see the P3, so that's cool. But you know, of course, like respectfully though, like no one studied phase 3. So when the boss did the cleave or the dive during quick march, and then I saw the other arena side half get smacked with twisters, I already knew then and there that like no one was ready for that mechanic. So all they got to do is study quick march and figure out. All you really got to do is just watch a POV YouTube video of a person doing UCOB. There's a fucking metric ton of them that exist out there. You know what I mean? And then you'll be able to like figure out for yourself too, like how to vibe out in the ultimate. So I'll be doing callouts. I'll probably play Gunbreaker or Dark Knight. I was playing Paladin beforehand, but I'll probably veer away from that like a little bit because Trey's playing Warrior, so I can't play Warrior. I would much prefer to play Warrior, but I'm gonna try and play not Warrior. We'll see. And then yeah, we'll be back on Monday. And then Monday, we still have the wager. And the wager is that my group sees P4, right, by the end of Monday. Because they said, hey, oh no, sorry, I gave them the bet. I was like, if y'all can see P4 in Kafka by the end of Monday, I will become a Lalafell. Straight up. Do I like that? Hell no. But I'm not going to back away from my own bet. So, hopefully the group is committed to practicing the end of Black Hole and the tower thing and doing the mechanic, because if they do, fire. If they don't, GG's, because I'm staying as a Viera. Hell, I might even go back to a regular girl if like it's really trying to like the situation. Like, so we'll see. But that's at least the idea. Hi, Star. So yeah. So Monday gonna be a very pressure heavy day for them. So they're gonna be busy. Stay with Viera. Look, I don't make the rules, okay? Actually, I kind of sort of do, but like, oh, you do? Oh, my bad. I was unfamiliar with your game. Fair enough, actually. But no, like I said, you will see. It dramatically depends on the events that occur between now and the release of 8.0. The day before 8.0 comes out, I'm going back to female Highlander, and that's it. And you're never going to convince me to make that change ever again. No questions asked. I don't give up. You know? Yeah, January 20. Yeah, dude. They'll have a Lalafell for like 6 months, bro. I'm not even gonna like sit there and complain about it either. If they turn me into a Lalafell on Monday, right? Yeah, I'll just accept it. I won't even complain. I'm gonna just be like, yep, that's me, and then that's it. You know what I mean? Simple. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I want to like turn back into normal. No, I won't even, because like I've been like picking at the idea of like, oh, I want to become like a Highlander again, or like, oh, I'm playing Bard. I would love to play some Dancer. I'm not gonna do any of that. I'm gonna just sit there and be like, yep, I'm a Lalafell. I'll even change every single glamour plate that I have to compensate for the fact that I'm a Lalafell as well. All right. I'll even sit down and have like a whole like show for the situation to record this. Stop. So just understand that's the plan. All right. If you want me to become a Lalafell on Monday, you have to tell the static to lock in. But I know them, and the truth is they don't give a crap about what I'm talking about. So the chances of us seeing it How you know? Yo, so we'll see. But that is at least my thoughts process. So we'll find out. We'll find out. But that being said, I'm going to bed. And you should go check out Allie. She's currently playing Final Fantasy XIV. She's absolutely lovely and amazing. We love Alinea. I think she was trying to do M4S and doing like deep dungeon stuff, but right now she's currently doing Alexander raids on her alt, I'm pretty sure. And she got a cool code. Also, go join her and tell her that we love you. Okay, so wait. Oh, I forgot how to do this. This work? Oh, hell yeah. Wait. Well, I need to do like the that way. We got to do also like there's your one message if you're like a whatchamacallit, like a subscriber. If you are a follower, here's your raid message for this one. Enjoy Allie. She's phenomenal. We had the pleasure of meeting her at FanFest along with all the other wonderful homies. And don't tell her about the tier list for the pizza toppings. I'm not trying to cause any chaos. We got you cut tomorrow. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. I'll take care. Goodbye. You tell her? Don't do that. That's crazy, actually. I promise you.